Hello, friends. Hello. My name is Peter, aka Grand Wacko. All of this is a Simstarr, and I'm glad that you are here today. The Simstarr is my 1.5 thousand pound motion simulator, mostly built in, modified by me, that we mostly use to play Elite Dangerous. And guess what, guys? That is exactly what we're going to do today. Elite Dangerous is a sci-fi skinned flight simulator. Uh, Leans towards Microsoft Flight Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator more than it leans towards other kinds of arcadey video games. The idea is the minutia of getting a ship to move, raising the landing gears, plotting a course, filing a flight plan. All of that is the gameplay. And that is what we're engaging in right now. Oh 07 to the crew, oh 07 Skyfora, oh 07 Gentle Berserker, and oh 07 to Dragon Master, who I know is here as well. I just realized I forgot something important. I made a lot of modifications to my system, but I did not plug in something. So give me a second. There we go. I had not plugged in my foot pedals, the ones that Agato sent me. I had moved them around and changed them a little bit, and I did not resecure it. So I had to take care of that because I need that because that lets me do this. And then when I let go, it comes back. It also lets me show the chat now. This is a new feature I just added. So now when I need to point out something that's happening in the chat, I can just do it. And as soon as I let it go, it goes. And another thing it does, guys, check this out. Another thing it does, screenshot. I know you don't get an indication of it, but it grabs a screenshot. So yeah, oh 07 Jenna Berserker, good morning. Good morning to you. Oh 07 Rubica 754. Oh 07 Crispies, good morning. Only popping in for a bit and then headed down to the beach. Oh, beach episode, man. That sounds awesome. I'm glad that you're doing that. Oh 07 DL4KA. They did remind me later, DL. It's a little early in the show to do it, but they did send over um their name's escaping me. Their six-legged platform. They did send over pictures for it, so we could show that today. Now that I've seen them, if you guys want to see, I think it's a really neat platform. I'd love to show it off. Um, Fleet does the flying, and my does the tying. Oh 07. You know, that's something that we never said it that way. But in the Air Force, I was an air traffic controller, and we, the enlisted, stayed back on the base, and the officers flew off to war. We'd go, "Bye, sir," and they would go do it. So the Air Force, that's the one I recommend. Oh 07 Pluto Flash, oh 07 Gabawaki. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Okay, so what were we doing? What was I just planning to do? Last week, not last week, for some reason it feels like Friday to me. It's only Wednesday. I'm not sure why. Um, when we last left off on Monday, we were doing deliveries here to Peter's base. A nice coincidence there. And Peter, oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me change something. I made a lot of changes to my system. There we go. That's better. And one of them is to change the camera angle. Oh, you know what? Doing that's a problem, actually. Let's fix it real quick. Hold on. Um, I made a lot of changes to my system, and one of the things I changed was this camera right here. I resecured it down below. In fact, I have a picture of it. Hold on. Crew cargo bay. I'm showing you guys a sneak peek of the crew cargo bay. This is the one that I post in before I make it public. But you see these two connectors right here? They used to be only one. And to make that work, to get that to fit on there, I had to redo the entire rig. I had to hit it with a hammer, actually, to get it to work. So you can see that I'm at a slightly different angle now, and that is affecting this screen right here. And if you bear with me for just a second, when I hit this button, you see how I change, right? So I can fix that since I've got the keyboard set up for it. Copy, paste. You guys say you love the behind the scenes stuff, so here you go. It's happening. Oops, got to keep my foot on there. Go, delete. Yes, and now they're exactly the same. Ta-da! That is the price of making changes in production. Okay. Um, Yes, don't forget we'd visit your system. We will, Dragon Master. We will. We're going to head over there today. Um, so ATC is new lore. ATC is very old lore, Drew the Ogre. ATC is a previous ATC, sorry, air traffic control for me is at least 6 generations back. I've regenerated several times since air traffic control. So that's not new lore. That is very much old lore. And I've mentioned it on the show before. '07 TV's Roy. '07 Drew the Ogre, because you're saying '07 now. Um, have you changed this? Have I changed what? It's new lore to me. You knew the Air Force, but not air traffic control. Oh, okay. Hey, let's see what kind of pet you got. Oh, you got a Hopi. Guys, today's starting off good. He got a Hopi. Bye, buddy. Go to Gentle Berserker. That is something that Gentle Berserker just unlocked because he's a channel member. So if you want to change things on the screen, you can do that as a channel member. Okay, let's see. Where were we? You just took a 5M to load it took you 5 minutes to load it in the game? Oh man, that sucks. I'm sorry. Hope you got a SSD for your hard drive. All right, let me take a look. Go. Go. Okay. So yeah, we're back at Peter's base. And this is where we left off, and this is where we're dropping off all those materials. And much to my surprise, I did not see this coming. It turns out that we are in the top 50%. So if I go deep enough into these freaking menus, there we go. You can see here that we are in right here. We are in the top 50% of pilots. And I thought, oh, that's cool. So we're going to continue to deliver beer. Exactly, Pasta. '07 Pasta. We're going to be continuing to deliver beer so it can be sent to Colonia for the festivities. I heard a rumor that the reason they're doing this is because they're going to start colonization in Colonia, and that's going to be a big deal. That's a huge milestone. It's going to let you make player bases way out into the black, and that's going to circle back around to something that I have planned for next week. I'll talk about that a little bit too. Okay. Oh, I bet I was expecting something else. No, you did not try to get my goat. You fed your pet instead. Good for you. You do have an SSD. Servers are slow. It seems pinky out in this black. Oh, okay. I'm surprised that there's server problems. '07 pasta, right? You're also in the 50% range. Oh, okay, good. I'm glad. I hardly ever get in the 50% range, especially on a Wednesday, because this wraps up at the server tick tonight. It's got less than a day on it. I'm usually find myself dropped down when I do something on Monday and come back on Wednesday. But let's set a course. We are since we're still at Peter's base. I thought we should actually deliver more beer, so we're actually going to do that. We're going to do a commodity search, and then instead of beer, we're going to hit rares because we were going down the line of all the different rares around this area, and I was having a good time with it. So let's go to the next rare on the list. Springform Victuals, I think, was last. The HIP 118311 Swarm. That's a rare commodity. What the hell is that? Let's go find out. Do that like so. Okay, set a course. And then ED Copilot will automatically set that course for us. Like so. Do you think there'll be a CG in Colonia? Yes, I do. I do think the next CG is going to be something in Colonia. I think it'll be grab something from the bubble and take it to Colonia like they do the Christmas ones. But that's just a guess. I never paid attention to it before. So. You think something is coming to Colonia, you don't know what, but you think it's more than colonization. You might be right about that, but I don't know. Because colonization in Colonia is a big deal. Do you think, hopefully they learn their lesson from operations, either release operations or release a ship. Releasing both was not the best idea. So hopefully they've learned from that. All right, guys. So we are already in the up position. We're just going to do a quick run to get some rares, and then we'll get some beer, and we'll drop all that back here at Peter's base, and then we're going to make the trip down to Dragon Master's Dodec. I got to be honest with you, GM, DM, I don't know why you're so excited to see it on the stream. I mean, a Dodec is a Dodec. We're just gonna go, yep, that's a Dodec. And I haven't looked at it yet, but I'm sure we're gonna say that's too many noob hammers. And then we're gonna fly back here. But you know, hey, you wanna do it, we'll do it. You were thinking of heading to Colonia? I actually recommend you wait a little bit. This is why we do warm up, guys. I just got stuck on the side of the station because I'm flying the Panther Clipper and it's a big ass boat. Man, I don't know what it is about this particular CG, but there have been ships in our way far too much. And we have too much hull, so I'm glad we could get rid of it. What up, Vet Gamer? What up, Vet Gamer? Yo, we're delivering beer today. We're doing beer runs for Colonia. I still think that colonization in Colonia is a big deal. It's really going to change things because they've been working on building stations out there 15 light years at a time to connect Colonia. They're doing that so they can colonize it and also so they can bring out power play. So it is a big deal, I think. But yeah, they'll probably add some more lore stuff to it. But will they add a new game mechanic or new event? I don't know. I don't think it's necessary. Giant frog? Oh yeah, the panther is a giant frog. Yeah, this beast hops too much. Well, I'm glad that gamer that you could join us. Welcome. Okay. So today is going to be a lot of flying back and forth. It's going to be a lot of flying today, and that's actually in preparation for all the flying we're going to do next week. Because unfortunately, this is one of those days where this week I'm excited for next week. It has to do with some new technology that Finger Thief helped me program into the Simstarr. There are lots of programs that help you guide through Elite Dangerous, but we've set up StreamerBot to be able to read the journal files, and that unlocks some possibilities we've never had before. Basically, we have some virtual crew members. We've got Nibbler and Lady DeVale right now, and they can alert us when things are happening. For example, they will tell you, she will announce when we're low on fuel. If we overheat, she will be the one to launch the heat sinks, things like that. And what I have set her up to do is alert us if we find interesting things out of the black. Again, that's an ops that's already happening, but this particular system also searches for anything with racks in it. Basically, I have a Raxla detector. In this Raxla detector, I want to test. I have an idea of where we should search next. I've got a pretty good idea based on what we've been seeing in this community goal. So we're going to go do a Raxla search next week. We're going to do 2 days of testing that equipment. The first day is a shakedown. The second day to test any changes we have to make to it. So that's next week, though. I'm going to be talking about that a lot next week. Today, it's all about beer. Automated consequence mitigation system. Exactly. For me, personally, my crew members, my virtual crew members, I'm a lore guy. So to me, they're real characters on the show. We've got Ropet, Nibbler, and Lady DeVal so far. And when they post in the chat, I don't see that as bots posting. I see that as the characters posting. So yeah, the theme for Monday at the very least is going to be a Raxla detector. You guys like it when I do Raxla stuff. And it's not that I don't want to overburden. It's like you can't go looking for Raxla every stream. But I have a Raxla. I'll go out whenever I have a reason to. So I have a Raxla detector now. And we're going to go out and we're going to test it. Today's drink, I got at Aldi's. It's Aldi brand generic brown cola. Tastes a lot like the open source Cube Cola. I hope you guys have had a good week so far. Today is a better day. The temperature's not going to get above, I think it's like 87 freedom units, as opposed to the 92 we had on Monday. And oh yeah, you can tell I don't have the shoes on still. The grippers are still out, but the gams are covered. I found my pants, and I'm actually wearing pants today. So that's got to be a sign that things are looking up, right? Maybe Bet Gamer is saying that he's got something I could investigate, but the Canon guys are taking a different approach than I am. The Canon guys, when they look for Raxla, and I want to make it clear that they're doing a good job looking for Raxla, but they look at it from a different viewpoint. They look at the lore and they're trying to decipher the codes and they're trying to read the data files, whatever they can come up with. And I have a completely different theory. My mundane theory of Raxla means that none of that matters. So looking up something that Raxla's investigating will almost certainly be ruled out immediately by me, but I'm willing to give it a look. We do have that Raxla channel, of course. Gabawaki says that pants are good. Pants are come and go. Pants are on and off. Pants are button and zip. They have their place, but I don't know if I'd qualify them as good. Qualify them as occasionally necessary. Hey, we landed with 88% hull. That's not bad for me. Yeah, you're looking for the super obvious. This clue leads us away from the bubble. Yeah, I still think. Oh, you know what? I'm actually going to table the Raxla talk because we're going to have to repeat every single part of this on Monday. When I test my Raxla scanner, my Raxla detector, when we do that, I'm going to have to talk about all this again. So let's hold off and make that a Raxla day on Monday. Let's find something else about it today. Oh, you got an app? Oh, man, I highly recommend that. Well, I won't tell you that until you come back. But if you're getting ads on the YouTube side, I would recommend a different approach. Okay, well, welcome back. First, I do recommend getting YouTube Red. I think they call it YouTube Premium now. YouTube Premium. Oh, there's no. I've come to the wrong place. Hold on. YouTube Premium is worth the money, in my opinion. Let's push that button.
I'm here.
Turn Edie back on, and then look at activity and see what she said about this place. Best destination for rare commodities is Delta Phonetics. Heading to Trading Post. Oh, we've been to Trading Post. We've actually done this one before, but we'll go do it this time. Is this Trading Post? No. Is this Trading Post? No. Are we not in the right system? Yes, we are. Hold on. That must be old. Hold on. Well, I'm confused. Did we not come here because of rare commodities? Hold on. Commodities, rares. Maybe I hit the wrong button with my fat fingers. No, it says here at Lockburn Market that there is something called the HIP 118311 Swarm. So I want to know what that is. That's why we're here.
The best destination for rare commodities is HIP 118311, which is your current location. Head to Lubbock Market, an Orbis starport that is 89 light seconds from the star, to pick up some HIP 118311 Swarm. Note, with rare commodities, supply numbers often...
they don't have any. They're sold out of whatever the hell that is. But that's okay. They do have beer. All right. So we're going to do our first beer run of the day, you guys. Anybody want a can? We can crack one of these containers open. We'll tell them it got damaged in transit. Oh, I should mention, actually, I never drink beer. I don't drink alcohol of any kind. I don't imbibe anything but sugar and caffeine. I only mention it so I don't. If you think that's lame, I want to get that out of the way so you think it's lame now. However, what I do professionally even, is deliver beer to other people. For real, a day rarely goes by that I'm not taking beer to somebody. Some of them should not order that beer. And some of them are having a party, but I deliver beer all the time.
Commander,
I
if
just
we
don't
load
drink
up
it.
with 1,262 tons of Imperial slaves, we can sell for an estimated profit of 2,247,622 credits in Facis at Patrick Depot, 1,297.
You have small kids. You have to maintain high energy until you can sit down at your computer and bang your head against it. I try not to bang my head against my computer. I try to do things that don't overwhelm me when I can help it. That's why Finger Thief was being so helpful in taking care of the C# code that StreamerBot needed to read the journal files. I'm glad I didn't say it out loud. I was going to give myself a challenge of not losing any hull, but then I forgot. Screwed it up. All right, let's try from now on. Let's see if we can get there with 98% hull since I already screwed it up. Oh, when you were on that ad break, I said, first of all, I recommend getting YouTube Prime. It's just plain worth it. It is better to not get the ads. If you can't afford YouTube Prime, which is understandable, then I would recommend using an ad blocker to get rid of those ads on YouTube. Just so you know. The second thing I was telling you is that we're gonna take all the Raxel talk and we're gonna wait till Monday because I'm gonna have to say all this on Monday anyway. So, oh, filters were active. Were they? Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad. Well, we'll have to come back. We'll just do another beer run, right? We'll drop off this beer. We'll come back and find out what the heck a swarm is. What's your type of GFX card? I am using an old model i5 with 16 gigs of DDR3, I want to say. I don't even think it's 4. And I'm using a GTX 2080 video card. It's possibly a TI, I can't remember. All of this stuff is late model. Everything that's happening on the Simstarr, almost all of it is from 2016, you guys, with the exceptions of what people have donated and what I've scavenged at the Amazon liquidation store. Wow, how am I blanking on this? I must be getting tired, guys. Elgato sent me the prompter and sent me the camera behind the prompter and this camera back there. Elgato sent me that stuff, so obviously that's brand new. But most of this equipment is from 2016. That includes the streaming computer, the tertiary computer, the gaming computer, the TV even. It's all 2016. Your laptop, your 2018 laptop is older tech than that. Yeah. I just made a short about that. For some reason, it didn't get a lot of views. I'm not sure why. About these computers being useful still, Moore's Law being dead. I believe, seriously, that 2016 was a red letter year for computer technology on silicone. 2016 was the year that we got peak, and it's kind of been downhill from there. And what I mean is the return on investment. Because if you have a computer from 2016, you're kind of still good to go. I edit on a computer from 2012.
We're jumping to XLX-TV.
Well, welcome, Brother Z. They say that they're impressed every time they see the Simstarr. Me too, honestly. If I can mention it, when I walk through the cargo bay, I look at this thing, I'm like, that's cool. I have a total of 4 computers. He was saying 2. You have it correct. The 2 absolutely essential machines are the one to play the game and the one to stream it to you. Because I cannot do this without those 2 machines. However, I also have a third computer for this screen right here, this one. That is running ED Copilot. It's running Icarus Portal and lets me bring up websites and stuff. And then I have Touch Portal. All of these are working together on one computer. The reason I'm doing that is numerous, but I think you'll agree it's pretty good. It works great. Oh, the 4th computer, by the way, is this one. Because this thing can turn in full 360 degrees, I need to keep that 4th computer off. No wire running into the Simstarr.
We have reached our target destination.
Not to change. Makes you more mentally flexible.
We have a places of interest entry.
And we got to mute it here because there's so much chatter happening in this sector since it's a active community goal that I have to turn ED off for a while.
MOT.
You're playing with VR on 2 OLED screens inside for real black. You get 90 hertz and great immersion, but you're using a 5090. Yeah, that actually sounds pretty rad. Yeah, I'm running at 60 frames. I'm running at 60 FPS, for both the game and the stream, I'm happy with those numbers. And I like 1080. I'm not going to upgrade from 1080
makes you more mentally flexible
for a
than
really long time.
black
Did we not mute this? Hold on. Oh, I pushed the wrong mute button. There we go. There's the correct mute button. You have one machine and a laptop. That laptop is newer and has chips tower, which Brandon check. Yeah, I'm using a laptop, a backtop, an old e-waste PC, and a reasonable gaming PC. The gaming PC is from like 2019, but the Simstarr itself was constructed in 2014, pretty sure, sold in 2016. That e-waste computer from that same vintage. The backtop is definitely a 2016 model, and then the laptop is like 2018, something like that. You try to use VR, but I'm blind in one eye. It didn't work so well for me. Really, it should have worked pretty good. I'm a former VR developer. One eye should not really stop you from getting full immersion in VR. The only thing the extra eye gives you is depth, and VR gives you depth too, but it should be tracking and giving you the data. In fact, you can get a slightly better field of view because you can use more of the screen for one eye. You'd have to modify it, of course, but I'm surprised that you're saying that. Maybe you should try it again. You have a 2019 laptop with 60 megs of RAM, a 1660. Oh, yeah, see? An i5? No, that's good. That's plenty. Yeah, that laptop's going to serve you for a really long time. And once it can't, well, it still can, because you can use it to serve up music. You can use it to surf the internet. A lot of what we do right now is done on browser anyway. For the beer, that's right. We are bringing beer to Peter's base. Peter is delivering beer to Peter. Your laptop is... Oh, come on, guys. I'm not going to read off all the stats, but 16 gigabytes DDR5. Oh, my. 512 Gen 4 SSD, 1 terabyte Gen C. See, I do use SSDs, but they're all old, and they're all like 250 gigabytes. I have 1 terabyte SSD that I got from the
No
Facebook
getting me.
Marketplace.
We
Hey!
wins the day again.
Stop trying to get my goat. We have just talked about this. Couldn't have expected you not to try and get my goat. You're trying to get my goat all the time, man. You're trying to get my goat while simultaneously not having a rep as being a go-getter. Go-getter.
Welcome to this Imperial facility. We are delighted to receive you.
While I was waiting for the show to start, I was in this this base, and I'm starting to notice they've done something very funny. They talk about Imperial all the time. It's so funny to me because they're like, obey the Imperial speed limits. They just said, welcome to this Imperial base. Man, it's like every other base. Why you gotta slap Imperial on it? This is like how we claim that we have more freedom because we have barbecues. And it's like anybody can cook meat outside, guy. Everybody's free to do that. Even in fascist societies, you can do that. You guys can have a block party. It's not a problem. There we go. Now remember, I'm trying to get in here with my 98% hull. So you got to be a little bit more careful. I'm feeling good about this approach, though. Feeling good.
$1,000 meters from touchdown.
All right, checking wheels down nice and early. Coming down.
Landing gear deployed.
Man, landing without hurting your ship is too much effort. Just imagine if I had to do this every single time. The clang sound lets you know that you've landed. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. There you go. Accept no flaws from your streamer.
Landing successful. Begin lockdown.
I have not heard you might be right about that, Sky4Up, but I have not heard them say that. I've not heard them go, please obey the federal speed limit. It's not something I've heard, but I've also been spending more time with the Empire recently. that I normally would. Is it Coors beer? Well, this one is Swarm beer. Let's turn in this beer. So I'm starting to think that if it's not that it's not that we had a filter on, that they just didn't have any of whatever the hell that was. But we're gonna try one more time anyway. But let's go into filters right now to see if there are any. No. Okay. So if it had been there, we would have seen it. But I want to go back and see if maybe it spawns again before we give up, because this will be our only chance to check out whatever the hell that is. Oh, look, there's a state of civil war in this system. If you launch and forget something, log out and log back in. It'll place you back on the pad. Well, yeah, but you know, I'm all about immersion and the metaphor and stuff. So, personally, I would prefer just to go ahead and get shot, or to fly back again. All right, so we're gonna head back that same spot, and we're gonna do another beer run at that same place because I want to see it. Yeah, I'm with you. I'll go ahead and I'll reset the filters anyway. You're absolutely right. That's why we're going back. We're gonna check it one more time and do one more beer run, and then we'll head back home, so we can take a look at. We'll head back home so we can take a look at Dragon Master's Dodec, and then we'll come back here. Yeah. So instead of relogging, for example, when we're farming something, I will fly away and then come back and fly in again, because I prefer to do that. All right, so we got the 100% challenge going on now. We want to have no damage to our hull as we leave here. All right, that's how it's done, son. Eventually rename your Dodec? What do you want to name your Dodec? I have to go through the expensive process of naming all those stations, because one of the rewards for the crew helping me build it was to get was to be able to name something in the system. You have now completed every op except Firestorm. Turns out you have to be trying to work out the most difficult to figure out op that requires the most specialized loadout. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. What he's talking about is during operations, we went and we tried Firestorm Rescue. I had built out a Lynx Highlander that I'm actually really happy with. And we were not able to complete it. We tried it maybe 4 times, but we're not able to complete it. And honestly, my takeaway was it's a little too hard. Seriously, they need to rebalance it, because if us putting in the effort didn't get it done, it's a little too difficult. They need to loosen it up a little bit. And GB's kind of confirming that. He's just saying that a specialized loadout can probably get it done.
Frameshift drive charging.
You'll probably name it after an airport in Sweden? Okay. That gamer was saying, watch out for debris. Where there's really debris is in that freaking Firestorm Rescue. I wonder if FDev is happy with how operations is going. Because I know they want to bring in new players, but I wonder if it brought in enough fresh attitude to justify the work. The reason I was thinking about that is because operations feels like one of the big expansions, but it's not. It's just a version of what they already had. In other words, they've been working on cool updates to the game as they've been going, and I wonder if they're happy with that one, if it came out the way they wanted, or if the Nomad brought in just as much, because the Nomad's just a ship, you know. That was a whole thing they had to work out. Every other easy mission is actually easy if you have a full team. Ah, okay. So I can expect to see a rebalancing of that one in the near future. That's good. We're not going to return to it till they make it a little bit easier. What I'd like to see is the heat index be twice as long as it is currently. That's what I would prefer to see. Or to have the hackers thing, you only have to do it once or twice. Or have the external jammers be destroyable more than once, something along those lines. But just adjusting how quickly the fire builds up would take care of it, I think. My first station was called Project Simstarr. That's a place you can go. You have representation in the game. How cool is that? All right, so we're here at Labak Market. We are buying beer, just as the title says. We're bringing beer for Colonia. And we are also swinging by and checking to see if they have any of their rare items.
Lurgon Peterson, Sierra India Mike. You are now within Imperial jurisdiction. Please maintain decorum when conducting business at this facility.
We will conduct decorum, Sarah India Mike. You hear that, guys? We need decorum. Imperial decorum.
Access permitted.
And since Imperials make slavery legal, I'm guessing that Imperial decorum is that I just take what I want if I think I'm better than you, right? That's Imperial decorum. Oh, rules for thee and not for me? Oh, I see. Sorry, I'm going to be salty about this for a while. Got a thing about slavery. Oh, right. The 100% challenge. Oh, hopefully I haven't screwed this up. Yeah. No, wait. We're still at 100. We're still at 100. We got it, guys. We got it. Whatever that was, we actually didn't need. I joke about that all the time, but we probably just scraped our CB antenna across the ceiling.
400 meters from touchdown.
All I got to do now is make this landing nice and smooth. That's actually not a problem on its own. Come down nice and slow. Oh, hell yeah. I'm hitting the celebrate button on this one.
You may alight when ready. We trust this facility will serve you well, Commander.
That actually was a little bit stressful, and I did manage to do it just barely. I got the hull warning, but I did not actually lose any hull. Or at least not enough to count. Rapid response is completable with just 2 players. On hard, as long as they both have 210 passenger cap. Dirty drives and a decent shield. Oh, okay. Hey, Valid Void, welcome. Dragon Master just found a planet that has a whole bunch of Tectonia. I don't know what that is. All right, so we are here specifically because it says that there are rare items, but it seems that they are out of them. They've been bought would be my guess. Or maybe these guys, the GOM Collective, maybe they took over recently, and they don't sell the rare item. That does happen sometimes if the item can be considered contraband. Oh, right. That's what I'm doing. I need to look at the commodities market. That's why I'm having trouble. Okay, buy. And they've got beer, but no specials. We'll go to filters. We'll say clear all filters. Reset filters. Clear filters. Reset filters. Just make sure that doesn't make a difference. Definitely should not. Okay. Well, they don't have any, guys, but we're going to buy more beer. This is the most, I think, I've actually stuck to the theme of the thumbnail. Because we were buying beer. How long has it been? 42 minutes, and this is our second beer run. We have delivered beer twice so far. Usually it takes us an hour and a half to get one can going. Whatever it is we're trying to do in this game usually takes a lot more setup than that. Beer! I've never personally understood people's love for alcohol. It's never made me feel freer, be more of myself, or be happier, have a better time. I've only had beer once, but I've never found that I've needed that. When I talk about this, it sometimes sounds like I'm judging people. No, I'm delivering the beer. I'll bring you beer if you want beer. It's cool. I get it. Well, I get that you want it. I just don't get why you want it. You know what I mean? Have I informed the crew about our talks at Dragon Con? No, Nibbler, I have not, and I really should. We are headed to Dragon Con this year. That is 100% confirmed. We're going to be there on Friday of Dragon Con, and we have 3 talks as official media members, as a member of Project Simstarr. Oh, wait. I forgot I didn't program our destination. That's why I'm hitting a hyperspace directly into a space station. 1 second. Galactic map. It's thinking about it. There we go. Okay, so yeah, we're going to Dragon Con to do some talks. There's going to be 3, all of them Project Simstarr related, using my expertise in simulation to educate people on what's possible today, what science fiction got right, what it got wrong, what NASA's doing, how it's helpful, all kinds of cool stuff. So if you're going there on Friday, I will officially be there 3 times. Hey! Awesome! Welcome, guys. Welcome. I am really, really happy to see you because I can test my new button. Welcome. Hold on, let's let the old system get done.
Brother _ Sabavius is raiding with 115 viewers.
115 viewers. Well, Brothers Vegas, we're gonna test my new button. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the Simstarr. My name is Peter, aka Commander Wacko. The Simstarr is my motion sim, and Elite Dangerous is 99% of what we play. I'm so glad you guys are here today. Feel free to stick around. What do you guys think? I just realized with the raid, I actually have to switch to this one. I'm going to have to make the raid an overlay because I have to explain to you guys what the Simstarr is because you're here for the first time. It is my 1.5 thousand pound motion simulator, mostly built, modified, and refurbished by me, and we use it to play Elite Dangerous. What we're doing today is beer. We're delivering beer from different stations that have rare items over to the base where they're going to send it to Colonia for the big Colonia 10-year anniversary. Welcome, Boomcat. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. It's Fusel. It's Fuse. I should actually mention this right now. I am hoping, since you guys are here for the first time, that I can get a follow from you because my follows on Twitch are a little bit low. And that can actually cause me trouble because my views on YouTube, my subscriptions are way higher. I know that I can get that higher, but I didn't because I took some time off Twitch. So when I go to these conventions upcoming, it would be nice if you could hit a follow for me. That's the free one, you guys.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay. So yeah, we were just talking about how I'm making some appearances at Dragon Con. I've got my talk set. I don't have any decks set up yet, but I'm working on it. I've made some refurbishments to the Simstarr in the day I was off. So I did a stream on Monday, and then I'm doing a stream now. And in between, I made a bunch of different changes, which I'm pretty happy with. This camera setup is a lot more sturdy than it was before, but still could use a little bit more sturdiness. I'll have to look into it. Got some ideas on how I might be able to do that. We're flying a Panther Clipper back to Peter's dock so that we can drop off his beer. Every follow gets a smile from someone. Well, you know what? If you guys could follow, since it's a fuse, clicked on it. Oh, we're about to get
I'm headed
interdicted.
down to the kitchen. Does anyone want anything?
Gentle Berserker, is now the time to get my goat? I say not. Because what I was about to say was you get a rope pet. So if you do hit a follow, I will assign you a rope pet for the day. Oh, you got a voodoo shark. That's a good one. That means you must be moving and shaking in the world. Good afternoon, John Simstarr. Your stream production and presentation is a goal. Well, thank you, Boomcat. Yes, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I've talked about it before. The reason that I don't go by Commander Wacko, well, I mean, you can still call me that. It's still my name. It's still what I do. I've been Wacko for 30 years, but oh, we're still getting interdicted. Let's hit the overdrive. As far as I know, NPCs still can't use Super Cruise Overdrive, so they're gonna have to work harder to catch up to us. Anyway, Commander Wacko is my name, and the Simstarr is the name of the simulator, and Project Simstarr is the name of the stream. Confusing, I know, but bear with me. That's like calling Han Solo Mr. Falcon, right? So that's why I try to differentiate, and the reason I just go by Peter now is because if I want you to remember anything, it's Simstarr. It's 2 R's. That's why it's set up that way. Okay, I think we're going to be able to avoid that pirate. If not, I can probably escape his interdiction. But he did chase me through 2 systems. Thoughts on physical LED indicators? You're somebody who built some for the F-18. Oh yeah, the guy that built the F-18 with real components is cool. Oh yeah, oh, interdiction. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, did I hit the wrong dang button? There you go. Wanted you to see the dang interdiction. I lost it completely. He's going to catch us. I don't have any shields or anything, guys. I've really botched this one. Oh my. Well, hopefully our FSD will recharge in time. If not, we're going to hit our first death. Oh no, not death. And we might be able to make this. Hold on, we're at 62%, 59%, 54. We might be able to hit this before we run out of all of our hull. But so much for the 100% hull challenge. Now it's the 1% hull challenge. All right, let's go. Serpentine, serpentine. Oh yeah, that's my virtual crew. She does let us know when there's an interdiction, and Nibbler does not like interdictions. Stop trying to get my goat, Gentle Berserker. Oh my god, I'm busy fighting pirates. Oh yeah, we were talking about the F-15. His name is escaping me. It's Pappy something. But the reason I'm bringing it up right now in the middle of this is that he is also going to be at that's the wrong one. He is also going to be at the Sim Gaming Expo. So if you want to talk to him in person about his F-18 build and how he's managing to do it, September 18th to 20th in Chicago, Illinois, is where you would go to do that. And of course, I'm going as well. But I won't make a big deal about that right now because I've got a scheduled time that I do that. Welcome, Subsonic. Welcome. I'm glad that you guys like the Simstarr. Man, that was harrowing. That guy really wanted some beer. That pirate was beating the crap out of us, man. All right, so yeah, he was asking what I think about real LEDs and stuff. I am a fan of anything I can do in real life. I am a VR user, but the point of the Simstarr is to make everything work as well as it can for real. So anything I can make happen in the real life, I want to do. I'm a long way off from having everything that's possible, but Elite Dangerous doesn't make that easy. For example, I would prefer to have a light up throttle to let you know between 0% and 100% of throttle power. I would love to have an indicator on here that shows it. I was looking at that yesterday. I was trying to get that to work yesterday, coincidentally. Gotta pay attention while I land, and I'll show you what I mean. And we'll just hit the ground. It's fine. We can lose some hull. We got plenty. Refuel, repair, and dock. Okay. So yeah, coming back to this one, if I go to my touch portal, you can see down here I've got the speed indicators, 0 through 100. It would be cool if I could send the signal that that's the level that they're on. So it would actually change. It would go up and down on the screen. And if I can do that, I can do it with real LEDs. So I could put stuff right here. It would be cool if I could have some real gauges on here as well. But Elite Dangerous is not the most friendly at giving that information out. So you have to write special code to interpolate what's happening. And I don't know how to do that. But I'll probably get to it eventually. Oh, you love the uniform too? Thanks. It's got custom patches and everything. You kind of want to see what would happen if you got hit by 4-shell cannons. It would rock me. Early on, we did an experiment where one of the crew members came down and smacked me. So they hit me in the game, and I moved in real life. It's pretty fun. Full-on roleplay. Well, yeah, you know, I think the lore is important. And you guys are a member of my crew. Well, you guys are citizens. You just got here. But you guys are a member of the crew, and you know, there's a crew liaison you can talk to back and forth. All of this stuff I like to add to the immersion. So you guys being here is part of my role play personally. All right. But I'm also not against saying, yeah, it's role play. It's fine. All right. Starport Services, guys. Commodities market. Let's sell this beer. Beer is in high demand here at Peter's base. Okay, and let's take a break from this to go back, has Dragon Master has requested to go look at his dodecahedron. And we're going to do that by doing the 7 jumps back to Project Simstarr base. We actually have a base representation. And we're gonna go back and we're gonna dock there first, switch the ship out, and then go check it out. There must be a station festival going on. Yeah, there is, lore-wise. There is. Oh, thank you for following Subsonic. When you do that today, you get a rope pet. So here is your rope pet. Take good care of your cow. That's got horns. Dairy cow's gonna have horns. So maybe you can have some fresh milk. B27.9. I'll look at it in a minute, man. We got 7 jumps to go. Oh, yeah, I was saying that the this station is preparing for a festival. Colonia is about to turn 10. So's my dog, by the way. My dog's birthday is on the 17th of December. That's right around when Colonia was founded. Anyway, got to follow for that. I'll feed your rope pet in just a second. Let's get out into space first. Okay. And here is your rope pet. Oh, that's not your rope pet. That's to celebrate, but that's your rope pet. There you go. But it's a celebration. Why not? You got a xenomorph. Good luck with that, buddy. You got a stage 2 xenomorph. Don't worry, rope pet is programmed to go on walks and like treats, so you're not in any real danger. That's how that always starts, isn't it? Oh, so anyway, yeah, Colonia is a place that's far away from Earth in the game. And it's been there for about 10 years of real time. And for whatever reason, the developers have decided that they want to make it a lore event. So we are delivering supplies to Colonia via the megaships that I just dropped off on.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's push the button properly this time. In Inverzim as followed, so you get a Ropet as well. Oh yeah, you got a Falcon. Nice. I like Falcons. I like American bald eagles. I've never seen one in the wild. It's my dream to see one someday. I've seen them at the zoo, but I've never just seen one flying around. But I have seen falcons like that, the gold-headed falcons. Your dog was born on Christmas Eve and is going to be 15. Oh, wow. I've been worried about Mix lately. She's definitely becoming an older dog, and I don't like it. It's funny when I see signs... Oh. Grounded! Diddle Berserker has selected Grounded, so no Dodec for you, Dragon Master. Grounded means I land on the nearest available place to land. That's what we're doing right now. So anyway, when I see signs of aging in myself, like when I see some gray in my beard, some lines under my eyes, I go, okay, well, you know, I've had a good life. This is what life is. I can expect many decades to come. It's okay. And I eternalize it and I accept it. Same thing with Gabby. But then when I see signs of age with Mixie, I want to fist fight Death. I'm like, how dare you harm my dog? I'm like, come on, Death, I'll lay hands. Let's go. Get over here, Grim Reaper. Colonia is like 22,000 light years away from the bubble, much closer to the supermassive black hole. You know what? We should actually take a look at it. Hold on. If you guys are new, I'm not sure where you guys came from. If you have Elite Dangerous knowledge, what I mean to say is I don't want to bore you with things you know. But if you guys are new to it, this is the bubble. It's expanding. It's getting bigger and bigger. But that's the bubble right there. And this is the rest of the Milky Way. And all of the Milky Way is reachable. There are 400 billion stars, and you can actually go to all 400 billion stars. Some of them are a little bit out of reach. Like there's one or two that are over here that we don't have the jump range for, but we're getting there. We're getting there. And soon, within the next year or two, every single star will be reachable, the farthest star. And then over here is, I don't know why I don't have it marked properly, but nearish here. Okay, yeah, that's Colonia. So this little icon right here is Colonia, right? So this is where we are. Earth isn't that far away, galactically speaking. And then this is Colonia. That's the place we were just talking about having its 10-year anniversary. This is a supermassive black hole, Sagittarius A star. This was where I thought Raxla was. This is not important for today. And then over here is the farthest anyone's ever been away from Sol. So in that direction. So this is the entire galaxy that we have to explore. And today, because we really are doing beer runs, as the title suggests. And today we are sticking into that level. What we're doing right now is that Gentle Berserker chose Grounded as one of the rewards. And so that means I have to land on the ground. And I have to drive around and do donuts on the ground. What we're going to do right now. You play for a few years off and on. You play 100% in VR. Supercellus of the Simstarr. Yeah, I used to be a VR player. I would only play this game in VR. I played it for 10 years that way, just like you did. I'd play it for, I don't know, like a week or two, and then I would take months or maybe a year off and then come back and play it again whenever I kind of wanted to escape from reality. Where that screen is, I should go back to it. Dang, I've been hitting the wrong button all over the place today. Where that screen is up at the top, in VR, I would inject TV into it. So I would be up here watching TV and just flying from star to star, just to kind of take a break from not reality, but to go off into outer space for a while. That's what I did for the first 10 years. And then I got my chance to build the Simstarr. I took it, and I haven't really touched VR since in this game. Now I only play on the Simstarr, with some rare exceptions. Yeah, you missed the old bubble display. I do too, but I get why they got rid of it because it's no longer in a reasonable shape. Yeah, they had to get rid of it because the bubble has expanded thanks to colonization so much that it can't keep up. You used to play in VR, but you had to move and you don't have space for your lighthouses. Well, just so you know, you can make it work with one lighthouse. Valid Void, I believe you have a big simulator too. You can make it work with only one lighthouse pointed directly at you. You can put it on a pole and stick it behind your screen and it should work fine. Yeah, as Nibbler says, if you want to interact with the ship, get those, feed those ropettes, try to get my goat. She's not quite ready yet, but we do have a new engineer coming.
No getting me. We win
Hey!
the day again.
Stop trying to get my goat. Okay, don't do what I'm saying. But this is Lady DeVale. This is not an AI character. This is a character I designed myself and will render myself just like Nibbler. And you will be able to interact with them if you become a channel member that's on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch. You've been popping in during the CGs. Yeah, that's a good... I love CGs, man. Community goals really help the stream. They give us a focus that we can do for a stream or two, which is nice. Time to make some lunch? Well, let us know what you're having. You run a Quest 3, so luckily you have inside tracking. Yeah, you still got to do motion compensation, though. And motion compensation is a little easier to do if you're using lighthouse equipment. Give me 1 second, just checking some messages real quick. There we go. Oh, man. So, I have not seen Christopher Nolan's new movie, The Odyssey. I have not seen it yet. By the way, GB, look at how far away this freaking planet is. Thank you. I've not seen Christopher Nolan's new movie, The Odyssey. But I did watch Super Bunny Hop's review of the top 5 Odyssey tellings. And top of his list was something called Epic the Musical, which I had never heard of before. And I was like, oh, I'll give that a try. Oh my God, it slaps so hard. Epic the Musical is so good. I've never understood The Odyssey. I've never understood why people love it or even follow it. And now I do. It being in song as a rock opera really made it clear what was going on. And then he told the story really, really well. I enjoyed it thoroughly. So I recommend it if you have the time. No, I recommend it if you don't have the time. Make the time. Let's do it anyway. It's a good album. It's only 3 hours long. You're getting off lucky with The Odyssey. What? I thought I could have sworn that was a 75%. Oh well, loop of shame time. You wish you had a sim chair. The auction that you showed was too far away from your grandparents and you couldn't schedule enough time to make the 12-hour drive. One of the omnidirectional VRs went for $1.70. Yep. Well, you can actually get those pretty cheap. Not $1.70. Oh. Right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby. And round, round, round. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, GB. You can get those Omni treadmills relatively cheaply. I had one and I ended up selling it because it did what it said. It did what it advertised. But I found those Omni treadmills, I'm not kidding, I could get the same effect by jogging in place. Like I would get just as tired, I would move around in 360, I would jump and crouch. Just by jogging in place, I found got the same job done. So that's why I got rid of it. But it is a neat system. What we're talking about is there was an auction a couple of weeks ago where somebody was shutting down their VR-cade. And they had a bunch of omnidirectional treadmills. They had a bunch of different motion platforms that could be converted into something similar to the Simstarr. And they had a whole bunch of other equipment. And some of the stuff sold so cheap, like less than $2. They're saying they couldn't make it because they were 12 hours away. If gas wasn't so freaking expensive, right, we could just justify getting a U-Haul, but it ends up being a couple of $100 now.
Muted. Going silent. Commander.
But building a simulator chair is something I'm an advocate for if you guys are new. It is possible to do on the cheap. I did not spend thousands of dollars on this. I refurbished something else, built it out of Amazon liquidation sales, things of that nature. I drive gig delivery during the day. I drive beer for real people, one bottle at a time. So I do not have a lot of income, and I was still able to build this. So I do recommend it if you have a hankering for a sim, with some caveats. If you see this for the first time, don't go buy one. Don't go just buying a simulator if you see this. But if you are into playing like a specific game for a while, it's worth doing. Otherwise, you'll get bored and become a hat rack. It's just a reminder of what it's like when you're not streaming and I am. Dude, you stream and you still try to get my goat. You know, something I had not talked about. I did, but I did it on a version that ended up not getting made into a short. Is that I really like refurbishing things, things like the Simstarr, and I kind of carry that over to my whole life. I like finding things that other people don't particularly care for or think are a little difficult to work with, and then making them something I can use. Big example of that. Oh, gonna hit the ground. What is the gravity on this planet? What the hell? One of the things that I like doing is I have a 2016 Nissan Leaf. Oh, you know what? We were talking earlier about how 2016 was a peak year. My car is a 2016 Nissan Leaf that I bought in 2020. And it has limited range. When I bought it, I could do 105 miles on it. Now I can only do 60. Because like I said, I drive gig work during the day. But I liked that car so much and everything that it had to offer, with the only limitation being range, that I went ahead and I bought another one. I bought an identical 2016 Nissan Leaf, same color and everything this year. Its range is 80 miles, and that is plenty for what I'm doing. What I'm trying to say is I encourage you guys to look at what you need rather than what other people or the conventional wisdom says you need. Because if you have to drive 80 miles every single day, but you also have a charger, just a regular plug-in charger, like a wall outlet, nothing fancy, you just have a wall outlet accessed on both ends, then you can drive 80 miles both ways, so 160 miles a day with this car, and save yourself $10,000 doing it. And that's not even including the gas cost. You might not have heard, but gas is expensive. This conversation is not about how EVs are superior. They are, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that sometimes thinking outside the box and building what you need is sometimes easier than you think if you ignore what you think you need and you focus on what you actually need. So if I were you, I would look into getting an EV in the next 4 years or so. It does not have to replace your main car, but you'll find once you have it, you'll find ways that it will, because it's low maintenance, easier to work with, easier to refuel. It's a better vehicle. Oh, see that? Turning blue. Honestly, you had the availability to make the drive. You would have been able to put everything down as a business expense. Well, yeah, but I don't have a lot of income, so there's not a lot of things I can do to lower my my tax obligation, because I don't have a lot of it. How does Simstarr do in other sim games or games in general? Oh, it works great. This is a simulator that is part of the... boy, I cannot land on this planet at all. It turned green. It turned blue for a second, but I have not found a spot. Thanks, GB. Thanks for activating this. All right, we're gonna go up and we're gonna try again somewhere. Yeah, the Simstarr runs on a normal, not a normal, like an established telemetry system. So basically, any game that offers telemetry, you can run on the Simstarr. The reason I don't is because I like the way that Elite Dangerous allows me to run the stream. I like being in space. I don't want to drive a car on Earth. Did you know they named that planet after dirt? So yeah, I like being in space. So the next obvious one is Star Wars Squadrons. Star Wars Squadrons, which, yeah. The next obvious one is Star Wars Squadrons, which I've actually played on the stream several times. It's a lot of fun, but it is an arcadey shooter, so it gets kind of old after 2 hours or so, and you need to take a break. Elite Dangerous does not have that problem because it's got lots of kind of built-in waypoints between the action. Oh, thank you. I missed those follows. Thank you for following Jazz in Space. Here is your rope pet for the day. Let's see what you got. Oh, wow, you got a dolphin. Hopefully that will give you porpoise. And of course, I had to wait for that to be done because I also need to give Lemon Drop 431 their rope pet. I guess it's a lemon flavored rope pet today. Oh man, you got a jackrabbit. Awesome. That is the sound a jackrabbit makes, by the way. Yeah, I'm not very business-wise. He's talking about you got to watch out for taxes. I'm not very business-wise, but I do the best I can. It does help not to have any money. Believe it or not having any money is helpful during tax time. You see it turn blue? That's what we've been looking for. Dang it. Why do I keep hitting the wrong button today? There it is. There we go. Up a little bit. Everything turns blue. We turn off the flight assist. And we're down with 45% hull remaining. Awesome. Oh, we don't have a, I forgot, we don't have an SRV on this one. But that's okay. The rules stipulate if I have one. So it's not like I have to go buy one or anything. I just have to run around on the planet instead. And luckily, I've got my controller, wired controller, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. Now that you can say hello, greetings, everyone. You've been here for about an hour, but it was on the phone. Well, welcome, Omega Virus. Oh, boy, Omega Virus is here. Okay, so we are going to run around the Panther Clipper on the inside. And then we'll get back in and we can be on our way. Greetings, Group Prodigy TV. Greetings, welcome, welcome. It's so nice to have so many new people here. Welcome. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Jazz in Space. Yeah, I saw you say hello. Also, make sure I got everybody. Okay, almost there. And this is why you don't see me do a lot of the on foot content, right here. Wow, the game took pity on me to let me land here. I don't think a single foot actually made it to the ground. Yeah, going for a quick jog around the city-sized ship. Yeah, that's at least a city block, right? Yeah, the Panther Clipper is freaking huge. I like to assume, Group Prodigy, that you're actually impressed with the Panther Clipper. And you're like, wow, look at that Panther Clipper. That's amazing. What else would there to be impressed by? I don't understand. Oh, yeah. Let me show you guys the button. Right there. That's new. See where it says drive ready? Right next to it, it says search mode. Huh? Yeah. Search mode is new. I can activate search mode right now, but I won't. That's going to help us search for Raxla. That is a real tool that I've actually built that will help us find Raxla on Monday. So I'm really looking forward to that.
Drive charging.
We'll leave this planet upside down. Yeah, so I'm sorry to give you a hard time, Guru Prodigy. Sorry about that. Yes, the Simstarr is a refurbished system. Oh, I'm glad you've redeemed snack time. I'm glad you redeemed snack time because I'm ready for a snack. I have one on the back of the Simstarr right now. But yeah, the Simstarr is a refurbished arcade machine on the bottom half, and then the upper half is developed by me using scrap metal. So it is partially modified, partially rebuilt, partially working on has design. Because the important part, the literal heavy lifting part, is doing what it was meant to do. But the game is not meant to be played on it. The chair is not meant to be on it. So it's a little bit about the two. That display is called Icarus. The one that you're seeing right now is called Touch Portal, and it's my own design. This one is Icarus. We've got 4 jumps remaining. Guess I'll go to it. So yeah, here is Touch Portal. Here is Icarus, and here is ED Copilot with the ED Copter plugin. And I'm controlling that. I'm switching back and forth to that with a foot switch I got from Elgato. I'm using, the reason it looks a little Lacar style is because I'm using icons I bought because I was in a hurry for Elite Dangerous icon pack. It was meant for the Stream Deck. It was meant for Stream Deck buttons, but I made a big screen. I keep needing to change them, and then I never do. Okay. Let's press on. Let's go ahead and finish the 3 jumps, and then I'll do that snack time. Am I an engineer? No, I am not an engineer. Well, it depends on how you look at it, I suppose. Because I do have to maintain and build this stupid thing, but not trained and don't have any. I think engineers would take offense if I said I was one. No, if I had to say I was anything besides freelance bum, it would be a motion graphics man. I make graphical stuff, videos and overlays and looping animations and stuff like that. That's what I do. That's my art form, and I'm using it to maximize the stream, really. Here, this is why I do the animated thumbnails. That's a little loud. Turn that down a little bit. By down, I mean off. That is. This is the animated thumbnail for today, and I make animated thumbnails in the first place because this is what I do. This is the kind of stuff I do semi-professionally. Semi is in nobody's paying me to do it right now.
Drive charging.
There's no permanent fix. There's no more permanent fix than a short-term fix. You're absolutely right. But I have to admit, looking at this, it's a little Fisher-Price for my liking. Maybe I should say, maybe I should go in and I should make all of these gray and make it look a little like, maybe I should just change the colors. Maybe that would be better. Possibly. I'll have to look into that. Yeah, a lot of people, he says that the Simstarr looks pretty pro to you. A lot of people think that, and that is because I've been lucky enough to access a lot of powder-coated steel. And so everything is black and everything looks correct. Because if we go and we take a look at the fix I just did, the one I needed to do to steady the camera, you can see that I had to go down to Lowe's for, right? And you can tell that that's hardware that I bought at the hardware store. But everything else on the Simstarr tends to be like official looking. So. Oh, it's spun enough to see past the green screen? Yeah? Hold on. I'll do it on purpose. There you go. There you go. That's just about maxed out. You can see my 2 vertical TVs back there. That is for my emergency convention hologram. Hold on. Should be able to bring that up real quick. Oh, I know how I can find it. Hold on. Go here. And then here. And here. There we go. Okay, so this is my itch.io page. There's Steamboat Willie. I actually made a Steamboat. I made a Mickey Mouse video game. There's Mad Maze, the old Prodigy game, the old from the dial-up days. I remade that. And then here is the emergency convention hologram. So that is the design doc. And let me scroll down and show you how he actually worked. Right there. So what you saw in the background was this screen here. That Connect on the top will scan you and look at you and let you interact with him. So his eyes and head will follow you around, and you can interact with him without touching it. Especially important since I built it in 2020. more like an actual console. Yeah, you know, if somebody has a good idea for what they think this console should look like, and you could send me a mock-up, let me know, because I kind of need inspiration. I can't change it to something cool looking until I know what cool looking even is. I do use all these buttons all the time, target system, in-flight, super cruise. I use them so it's practical, but I do not like this interface. You would definitely recommend controller with a keyboard and mouse has a preset. I'm not sure what you mean. Emergency meeting. No, it's emergency convention hologram. It's the ECH. I wasn't able to make Dragon Con, so I made a robot to replace me, and I said, why not make him look like Robert Picardo? You have the Twitch and split screen muted, so only showing the chat. Okay. You're dual loading the chat, huh? Okay, so we're returning to Project Simstarr. And once I've docked, I'm going to take a quick break, you guys. And then I'll come back and we'll have that snack time. I have that new snack time button, so I'm looking forward to placing that. Oh, if you guys, since you guys are listening today, could you put into After Action Report, change raid overlay? If you put that in, I can make the raid button a little better. I realize now that it's a problem, so I can fix that pretty easy. Thank you. I'll have that ready by Monday. I already know what I'm going to do. Yeah, so Project Simstarr is the name of a base here. If you guys want to make a pilgrimage to it, that is totally a thing you can do. I even have a button for it. Thank you, Nibbler. That's showing you the location of this station in galactic space. Oh, it's time to recognize the officers too. Oh my, we are busy today. Has it already been? Yeah, I guess it's about time. All right, well, let's push that button right now. We'll do it while we approach. Thank you to my YouTube officer levels, Gentle Berserker, John Malove, Intro, Wernick, Frizello, Dylan McMahon, Chris Pizzato, Chazzle101, Elaine, Empress Mole. Thank you guys so much for becoming an officer level channel member. If you'd like a shout out by me as we're flying around, you can get one by becoming an officer level on the YouTube side, and becoming a non-commissioned officer, an NCO, on the Twitch side. This reminds you of the Acer Predator Thonos. I'm not sure I recognize that.
Nice try, crew. Nice try, citizen.
Stop trying to get my goat, GB. Oh my God. Actually gonna get my goat. He's gonna get dragged away, and then I'm gonna have to make changes to the stream. I'm gonna be grumpy because of it. I am working to make that a more smarter system, but I figure I should spend my energies making the Val be a lady you can actually talk to first. But I'm getting really comfortable with StreamerBot, so making advanced programs in the future is going to be going. It's going to be more doable. Once we get Lady Duval all set up where she's talking to you on this stream, we'll set up the next one faster, I think, because we need about 5 or 6 of those, so the GB doesn't feel like he needs to pull Nibbler out every time. Other people try to get my goat. They fed the rope out.
Approach is good. Maintain current heading.
Frame rate drop. My goodness.
Hull integrity compromised.
Oh man, I shouldn't have risked that hull integrity. But that's okay. It worked out. We're good. Oh my goodness, Project Simstarr runs slow. They need to run some optimizations in the air.
Hull integrity now at 36%.
36%. How about 100%? There we go. Down we go.
Touchdown confirmed. Commence
Thank you
system
for following Mossy Stone. If you didn't hear, if you follow, you get yourself a roll pad. So here you go. Oh man, you got a Slugalo. You know, Sluggalos love loyalty, they love family, and they love kneecapping bitches. You can use it against the other person's Xenomorph. All right, guys. So I am going to step away, as I said. I'm just going to refill my drink, and then it will be banana time. I got that banana on the back of the ship, and we will indulge ourselves with that. Right when we come back. So don't go anywhere. 2 minutes, 2 seconds. I'll be right back. And I'm back already. That was not a long break at all. And I kind of want to eat this freaking banana in the back here. So he requested snack time like 8 minutes ago. And what is snack time? That's when I press this button right here. And we stop for snacks. It's okay if this is what you're into. I'm not here to judge. I know if you leave after this, this is what you were here for, so you're giving yourself away. Tumblr's available on our website. If you want to buy some merch, we have some. Okay. Yes, DM, we're gonna go to your Dodec in a moment. Do I like the powers? Is there a favorite one? Yes, I like the Alliance and I like Mikado Kane. In my version of this universe, Mikado Kane is a space socialist, and she just wants to make sure that everybody gets a living wage, gets enough food, has prosperity. It's a big galaxy. Nobody should be going hungry. Nobody should be going without. And I help Mikado Kane do that. It's my power fantasy. I get to do what I want. Right now, Project Simstarr is independent. So there's an independent co-op, but we might be able to get the Alliance up in here. We'll see. You should get the gif of banana from Peanut Butter Jelly Time flying around. I might do that. I might make my own, actually. That's more my style, would be to render out my own version of it. Okay, so let's switch up ships. We're going to switch back to this Panther Clipper. We're going to continue to deliver more beer. But let's go check out this dodecahedron because it will make Jack and Master happy. That's why we're gonna go do it because we're on a dodecahedron right now. Wanted to. All right, let's get the Daring Dynamax out here. Oh, you know what? You know what? I've changed my mind, actually. I've had on my list all week. I haven't been able to get around to it. Switching back. Okay, we need to go do a little bit of maintenance. We might as well do it right on screen. So we'll switch to the Tough Star. This is our operations Link's Highliner that we have. And we will pull off the missiles from this. And we're going to put those missiles back onto our... yeah, it's these two. We're going to put these beam lasers back onto our Kestrel. Oh, yeah, those two Seeker missile pads, too. No, wait. We want to keep the lasers on there. That's right. It's just the missiles we want. This is Elite Dangerous, guys. This is where it's at. Always forget what's what. You should have a Twitch reward active, the thing you turn on for snack time automatically. Why? Why should it be automatic? You guys can decide when it's snack time. If you guys don't decide it's snack time, I can eventually do it. I can program it into my reminders to do it. I can have Nibbler tell me it's snack time. But why not have you guys decide it's snack time? LYR reigns supreme? What's LYR? You were utopian for a long time, but with the new profile, you think you'll go capitalist with Lee Young-Roo. You will not see me doing that. That guy grosses me out, man. I really did dislike billionaires before it was cool. But you know what? You can play it the way you want. It's all good. And I mean it too. Like if you wanna fight for the Horde, go right ahead. Elite Dangerous is dangerously elite. Well, I might steal that from you. You're not wrong. All right, so now we're back in our Kestrel. Let's go to Starport Services. And let's go to Outfitting. And let's put our missiles back on. First cannons, frag cannons, mines, missiles. There we go. Okay. We took them off because they're engineered, and I thought I needed them. I thought I had to blow the lock on the operations, but it turns out I did not have to do that. So we can put them back on our Kestrel. We were in a hurry. We didn't have time to engineer new ones, so we just slapped some missiles on there. But it doesn't actually need those missiles, so we're good. Oh, Lee, LYR. He works for you. You do not work for him. Now that I can understand. That attitude I totally get, because there's a lot of people on my ultra liberal Blue Sky feed. There's a lot of talk about, oh, don't use this product, don't work with this person. They're bad for this reason. And I personally do not subscribe, because what relationship do you think I have with this billionaire? They work for me. For example, if Coca-Cola is doing something I don't like, I can't stop them from doing it, but they don't have a monopoly on me. I just drink Coke when I want to. You know what I mean? I'm not going to do a boycott on Coke because they're doing bad things. They're an evil corporation. Of course, they're doing bad things. That's how it is. That's what they do. You get what I'm saying? Pretty sure. All right, let's see here. So rack. Right. I remember now. Okay, so beam laser and missile rack. I'm taking the time to reassign these keys. Done. Our ship is now deadly once more. Also, remember, kids, Elite Dangerous is a perfect game with no quirks, glitches, and definitely no bugs at all. No, it is a pretty stable game, though. Operations is making it a little unstable, but that just points out how stable it normally is. Add on Twitch, but you still got it on YouTube. Okay. All right. So where'd you say this was again, Dragon Master? We're ready to set sail. I will launch while I wait for you to respond to that. Oh man, we're snackless. If you guys choose banana time again, if you guys choose snack time, just so you know, I do have another snack. Gabby, oh, it happened to be banana theme. Gabby made some muffins this morning. So I have one banana muffin remaining.
Ship released.
Ooh, this is not the Panther Clipper. Holy crap. Well, I didn't mean right now. It's not snack time yet, Gentle Berserker. I just took off. I just regained control of my craft. Okay, B27-9. That's where we're going to get to Dragon Master's Dodec. B27-2. I just thought it would be fun to catch it by eye. There it is. B27-9. Right.
Setting course for Sol 285 sector EZ-C B27-9.
Woo!
Just one jump away.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2.
Man, did you guys see me get flung around? Dang. This Kestrel is a different beast. That's one of the cool things about this game, though. It's lacking in telemetry. Since it doesn't have an actual telemetry API, you can't set the telemetry up for each ship like you could in DCS or Microsoft Flight Simulator. But the game itself uses this telemetry. That's what we're hooking into, what the game uses. And because of that, it's very different. Every ship does fly differently without you having to do anything. It's built-in support for different kinds of experiences. The problem is not enough people take action at once. All it would take for is its company to change stuff. Yeah, you're right. No, you're right, Validwood. You know, I think specifically about Bricks and Minifigs and how they got hit hard and fast. And I know they're not the biggest corporation, but they were legitimately wrong. And I didn't mean to go to Aura Review. I want to change that. They were legitimately wrong, and it's really hurting their business to be so. So yeah, it is possible. Boycotts can work. I'm just not a big, I won't shop here, and I am talking generically. I won't shop here because they've done X. Man, if I did that, that's just not the kind of Activision I'm into. That's all I'm saying. So you saying that this fictional billionaire works for you, I completely understand. I'm with you. Look at where the nav beacon is as well. Okay, yeah, oh, you mentioned that. Let's go to the nav beacon first, actually. Let's go there first. Where is it? Oh, do I have filters on? No, I don't. Let's go to settlements, stations, points of interest, and signal sources. I don't even have it on here. Where did I fly that far away from the sun already? Is it a different sun in the sense system? It must be. Now I'm curious. 07 Lemon dropped. 07. Welcome, welcome. No, there's only one sun. Where's the nav beacon? Why isn't the nav beacon showing up on my sensors? Isn't it always at the sun? The nav beacon is what I normally use to find something. So how do I find the nav beacon? Well, let's go check out this unidentified signal source and see if it's near it. It's the only other option on this list. Cold 285 sector is a new expansion of the Simstarr neighborhood. If you want to continue the tour, sure. Remind me, I'll come back and I'll do that. Oh, I was reading the chat instead of paying attention. It was 30K out when you made the system. Which it's not. It doesn't appear to be there now. Okay. Well, we got it close enough to the signal source. I'm sure it's identified by now. Yeah, it's just weapons fire. Okay. Unidentified signal source. Well, this is interesting. We'll just go to all the unidentified signal sources, and once we run out, we'll head back to the station and we'll take a look. But yeah, if you guys want me to take a look at your stations, I'll do it. Might have to wait for the server tick for it to show up. You might be right. Oh yeah, because you just completed your main station, right? That's probably why. Oh yeah, I've been saying PZC. I should probably just call it the PZ, right? PZ? I don't know why I wasn't doing that in the first place, so I'm going to start calling it that. Twitch video freeze. Let me double check, but I'm not showing any issues. I don't have Twitch loaded. I'm not currently monitoring it. Twitch. All right, we're here anyway. It looks like it's working for me, so it looks like we're good. Yeah, that whatever that problem is happening on yours. Okay. We're gonna head towards the station now. That might
You may
work
have
like
tried to
I'm not
get
sure.
me, but we win the day once again.
No kitty, my goat. We can't find the nav beacon, but that does not get my goat. We're good. Yeah, whatever that freeze is, I'm almost certain it wasn't to do with my system. I'm showing it running just fine. Let me double check. Yeah, I'm showing it's working okay, so whatever the problem may be. Oh, gravity whelps, I'm not paying attention.
Has an atmosphere and is landable.
There we go. Oh, I should have brought you a single unit of wine to celebrate your new station. I should have thought of that. Yes, thank you. Yes, as Nibbler says, if you have a question, feel free to ask. I do love answering them, even if I've answered them before. If you fack me, I will fack you. Frequently asked questions, that is. Ha ha ha. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's a lot of noob hammers, man. That is a lot of noob hammers. Your station's not even rotating. It's got so many freaking hammers on here.
Displaying station fact.
At least I don't have to fly around them right now.
Target destroyed.
What are you doing? Are you running in silent right now? Hi, Pluto Flash. Mwah! Gonna act like I did that on purpose.
Please observe a minimum clearance distance whilst conducting flight operations.
Yeah, we might have broken an air traffic rule there. That's a possibility, flight.
Number 21.
Set her down.
You're not on Twitch a lot.
Commander.
Only for you. Well, you can switch to YouTube if you want. If you've never seen it freeze up and replay 2 seconds of audio like that, it's definitely on my end. Oh, okay. Well, it could be. We did have a problem with the YouTube side, like last week, in a way that I had to turn it off and turn it back on. Not sure what that was about. So maybe a glitch on my end caused it, since more than one person says they see it. But it looks like it's playing properly now. My goodness, this is not a Panther Clipper. Oh my god.
This is our first visit to this station, Commander.
The station's secure. Alight when ready. Our facilities are at your disposal, Commander.
You thought it looked like a Miranda class mixed with a Defiant class? It does, but at the same time, Star Trek has been running so long and been doing so many ships that every ship looks like a Star Trek ship now. They've taken every shape that can be taken at this point. Oh, right, you guys are not actually operational yet, so there's no gravity. The station is not spinning. It won't until the tick happening in about 20 hours.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
So yeah, we got our gravity boots on. And we're going to go to the concourse, but it's still under construction, so it'll have that new carpet smell. I like the Caspian Explorer. I think it looks cool. Yeah, a little Star Trek-y, but as I said, everything looks a little Star Trek-y nowadays. Because Star Trek has done them all. Look at the scaffolding. They did a good job making it look like you use scaffolding like in real life. But where they built this entire station, right? Do you think they built the scaffolding and then used that to build the station? Or do you think they load that up onto a space truck and take it to the next station? And these are the kind of scaffoldings you use when you're just like changing light bulbs and stuff. Oh, that's fun. The little projector is, oh, it's actually working. I thought they baked that in. That's cool. Where's that coming from? Huh. Pluto, you beat me in. Did you bring any beer? I didn't. Even though today's all about bringing beer, I didn't bring any beer. Nobody asked me to. All right, well, we've looked. We've come, and we've looked at your Dodec. Back onto the ship we go. He was saying, Grumpy Guru was saying they're not that big a fan of Star Trek. I am. Liking Star Trek is a big part of my personality. And that's why I'm going to be speaking at the Trek about the holodeck and how to fix it. It's going to be called How to Fix the Holodeck, because I'm confident with today's technology I could do better than they do in the future. I need to run by it and see the station fact. Oh, is there a station fact? Hold on. Let's take a look at the station fact. Oh, look at that. What we got here? Tiptree Enterprise. Tiptree Enterprise is named after James Tiptree Jr. Alice Bradley Sheldon, August 24th through 1915 to May 19th, 1987, was an American science fiction author better known as James Tiptree. A pen name she used from... Oh, Alice James. Okay. She used from 1967 to her death. It was not publicly known until 1977 that James Tiptree was a woman. From 74 to 77, she also used the pen name of Rakona Sheldon. Sheldon was inducted into the Science Fiction Hall of Fame in 2012. Oh, what? Huh. What books did she write? I don't know that writer. That's cool. Oh, you were asking what a Miranda Defiant was. Well, he's answered it for you. But yeah, Miranda class is from the Wrath of Khan, and a Defiant is what Captain Sisko used to fly around in. All right, guys. You wanted me to look at another system. Which one was it? Because you guys have been building stuff around Project Simstarr, which is rad. I'm looking back through the chat, see if I can find it. Oh, it's a Col 285 one. Sector GKE. I'm gonna have to type that in. Okay. Do that with our keyboard. It is COL 285 sector GK dash. A lot of GKs. Dash E. A55. That's got to equal. Okay, there we go. A55-5. There we go. It is very nearby. Let's go check that one out, you guys.
Setting course for Col 285 sector GKGE A55-5. System is just one jump away.
You're at B27B. All right. Let's make this a thing, man. Let's go. She put a photo of the book she wrote in the chat for later. Okay.
Landing coupler disengaged. Please exit the station.
Oh, you know what? We were going to look, when we dock next, let's take a look at, is it DK, I think? They had a Stewart platform that they posted in Motion Talk. Let's go take a look at it. Stewart platforms are neat, and they've got a nice one. I don't know if they're still in the chat with us. I hope they are, because I have questions that I didn't ask in the chat.
You are now leaving the controlled zone. Safe
Star Trek
travel,
is more
Commander.
space opera and less hardcore science fiction. It's your only complaint with it. Fuzzy Soup, I don't agree with you. Not that Star Trek is a space opera, but that I would almost argue that there's no true hard science fiction. Well, maybe the exception of like Andy Weir, because everything's a space opera. If there's drama in it and spaceships and pew pew, it's a space opera, and that's just a trope of sci-fi. They do their best to write science stuff. They just suck at it. They botch evolution up to the point that it's like, wow, did you guys ever look into what it was? Oh, good, you're still here. All right. It's DL4KA. Does that mean something like down? Hydrate? Don't mind if I do. I like that particular redeem because it doesn't make me do anything because I always keep some fluids with me. Thank you for the following, Gabaroo. Oh.
Ludicrous speed! Go!
All right, I got to get ludicrous speed for you, which I wanted to set it up. I got to hit it for 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And now I'm looping back around. Oh, I was just going to say thank you for the follow. Here is your rope heads. Oh, you got another Falcon. You can hang out with the other Falcons in the back. So Delta Lima then. Delta Lima 4 Kilo Alpha is your amateur radio pulsar. I honestly don't agree with you guys. That's not a loop. Well, now I know that's a thing. I was just saying I don't count that as a loop of shame because we did it on purpose.
Fuzzy 5 Oop joined the crew.
Well, thank you for resubscribing. Thank you, Fuzzy Soup. Thank you for 6 months in a row. That's nice of you. I like it when you sub. It's great when you do that because it keeps me flying and it makes me feel good, like I'm doing real hardcore. You guys, thank you for joining the crew for 6 months. Hope it's 7 out of sun, and I'm flying to active vegan. It is a fun place to be. Let's go. That was a setup, James?
One is landable with atmosphere.
I need to add a cooldown to that one, huh? No, I think it's funny that it played twice. y'all engaged it, and now you're complaining that it got engaged, and somehow you're feeling like it's my fault? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. I think maybe you guys should cool down. I think maybe you should look inward and see the interview. I was thinking it would be funny if I had a mirror, but I kind of do. There you go. Look at yourselves, man. Look at the choices you've made. Put a cool down on your soul. You love the sim setup and dreaming of doing something like that for 30 years. I know that feeling, man. It's never been a priority. Yep, I've always been looking for a way to do it, and when the opportunity came, I took it. Thank you for the follow, Dave Plays Games. Today we are feeding Ropets. Becoming a follower on Twitch gets you a Ropet today. You got a sea turtle. That one lasts a long time.
Core dynamics, Sierra.
Don't hold that mirror up to you. Nobody wants to see that.
Throttle down and commence with docking.
Enter the no fire zone. Keep those weapons stowed.
No self-depreciation here. You're pretty. Don't think otherwise.
Docking request approved. Plot route for approach to landing pad 01.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Guru Prodigy. Wow, I'm getting a lot of follows today. You know, I often offer Ropets. It's the first time it's actually worked. Oh, see, somebody finally got a goat. It's not my goat, but you did get one. Okay. Must be straight down.
500 meters.
There it is. Gear down. Whoa. Landing gear deployed. And we are down.
Landing completed. Engaging.
Yeah, you're still in a cooldown. Get that goat later. Is the goat good? Yeah. Any pet you get from Ropet is a good pet. But Gentle Berserker wants to get my goat. So you got a goat. Now he's going to be jealous about your goat. You're getting there. You managed to get your health going in the right direction. Lost a bunch of weight. Well, see, there you go. Down to your weight goal. Now it's time to start exercising regular. There you go. That's what we're going to do right now, actually. The reason I'm jumping off. I've got a pinch on my back. It's making it uncomfortable to sit here. So it's time to stretch. Each knee, son. Each knee, son. Touch grass. All right. Can your goat have mounted lasers? Well, it can actually because it is a Ropet goat. So there's a robot inside, and you can arm the robot with lasers if you want to. GB has chosen get the goat go touch grass. So now I have to go out there and touch that grass. Hold on a second. We fixed the garage door. Hopefully it won't break again.
Is there any tea on the spaceship?
I happen to like this particular thing because there's a lot of grass to touch. I just mowed the grass yesterday. I had to mow mine and my neighbor's grass. Yeah, I got my grippers in the grass. My feet actually touched grass. I get out of the car and look, I brought some with me. Oh, that is why we have this button here. There you go. So I know this isn't grass, but it's a plant. It smells like nature, right? Hydrate. Well, that's easy. I got that right here. So yeah, I like that touch grass one. Go out there and actually do it. Which we should actually mention. Well, first, let's disembark. Let's go take a look at Atkins Beacon. You guys are so proud to be neighbors in Simstarr. Let me go take a look around because this is a good one that I can make a short out of. So we'll come back to it. Yeah, I brought leafy greens onto a green screen.
No gravity.
And man, here, smell this. Smell my fingers. It smells like very alive plant, or at least it did until I pulled it out of the ground. But yeah. I don't mow my grass very often. I'm lazy. It's hot, and my battery-powered lawnmower can't get the job done. So I usually have to do it over a couple of days. So then I put it off, and I put it off, and I put it off, and the next thing you know, the grass is so high that my lawnmower can't handle it at all. Well, my new neighbor has a plug-in electric mower, and I borrowed it, and I mowed my grass and their grass. It took me like 3 hours, but there's nice short grass out there now, and I leave a natural garden out there, so there's a big chunk of it. In fact, I think I have that. Hold on. I think I have that. Let me search for that. This is from the last time I mowed it, so like a month or two ago. Natural. I'll just do a search for natural. How hard could that be? Oh, I didn't even spell it right. Grass. Latest. Nope. None of that's it. Hold on.
We would like to extend a warm welcome to all recent arrivals.
Oh, there it is right there. Okay, so yeah, I've got this is basically what it looks like now, but the grass is a little bit longer because their mower's a little bit better. But yeah, I grow out natural garden positions because I really don't like taking everything away from the local inhabitants, local fauna. So I left this patch here done, but I mowed the whole rest of the grass. That's where I was just at. Your right arm's starting to hurt? Well, you're not having a heart attack, right? You think you're being dumb? You don't see a fact? What am I missing? What fact? What are you talking about? There's a fact? I said you should ask me questions. You fact me, I fact you. But I did not offer a fact. What I can offer you, if that's what you're talking about, is the How Do playlist. The How Do playlist explains how do. How did I actually manage this? How did I build this thing with no money? What's the deal? Lady Duvail will tell you about that. Okay. And that's just my ramblings like you're seeing now, but compressed into a thing. Oh, thank you, Nibbler. Most of you are out of uniform. This is a good time to talk about it. Hey, check this out. I moved the magnets. Now I can just like reach over. Before I had a magnet on top of it. We do have a store. It is the Project Simstarr Fourth Wall. Nibbler just linked to it. We have all kinds of things. Hats, that tumbler, shirts. I wear those shirts myself. I do recommend them. They are really nice. We've got mugs, things of that nature. But the one that I'm most proud of, the one I'm displaying for you right now, is the Bestagons patch kit. So you can actually get operationally ready. You can get a patch for your jacket. You can get one for your beret. That's all in this kit. You also get something I got from the Amazon liquidation store. And you might get, I'll ask you guys, see what you think. I just made these. I figured since I'm going to Dragon Con and I'm going to the Sim Gaming Expo, specifically the Sim Gaming Expo, I'm going to be meeting a lot of actual Sim developers, right? And they don't know who I am, but if I meet them in person, I did need to have a business card. So I made this. This is my Project Simstarr business card. And check that out. Can you see that? Yeah, see, that's a picture of me. And there's the QR code. Let me give you a physical QR code you can scan. If you actually want to see that, hold on. I know I put it on here. Profile. Oh, I know where I put it. I put it in the Discord under the merch channel. That would be okay. The Sim Store. Yeah, if you go to the Sim Store, you can check this stuff out. There we go. So yeah, here at the Sim Store, here's the business card here, right? And then here's the back of it here, if you were interested. So that is this. My point is, the reason I bring it up right now and I'm asking you about it is, do you guys think, would it be cool if I upgraded the Bestagons kit by adding the business card in, or would that just be an advertisement for a thing you've already bought? I think they're neat. I personally wouldn't mind having one of these, But if you think that's just another ad, then I won't put it in. So you guys let me know what you think. You don't have to buy one to give your opinion. I'm not sure. I'm not positive if I should put one in. Oh, you actually love what I'm doing? What an achievement! Well, thank you, Night Be Done. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Dragon Master's talking about the flag. I decided not to talk about the flag too much anymore because nobody bought it. Nobody's interested. It is just a gag, it's just a joke. But since we mentioned it, there is a Nibbler Thirst flag available to you. That's how big it is. So if you want to support Nibbler, if you really want to get my goat, you can get a Nibbler flag. Oh. Okay, so that's enough of that. We're back on the ship. We did explore this one. I think one other person wants me to look at their station. I'm happy to do so, but I did not. I did not remember where it was. So you're gonna have to post it again. Oh, you know what we can do while we wait for that? There is one other place we can go inside of Project Simstarr, and that is Project Simstarr, the Discord. I mean, we have a channel called Motion Talk. Now, this is one of my favorite channels. It is open to everybody. You don't need to have crew access to get it. And inside of Motion Talk, we seriously, we talk about motion of all kinds. Oh, I didn't see this post. It was marked as red, but I definitely did not see that. Oh, I commented on it about the fans, but I don't remember you showing me the internals. I want one of these. I have these haptic fans that turn hot when I approach a star, and they're neat. But during the summer, I would really like a little bit more finesse in my fans. And there it is right there. I really want a kit like this. I'll build one eventually. So yeah, here's Volan's setup. I'll make it larger, but oh, that's such a good looking sim, dude. Look at that's the intakes, and see how they come down. So they blow on the left and the right of them in stereo. So good. The rest of the sim is also obviously excellent. Okay, and then here is Delta Lima's Stewart platform, which is very good looking. I had a question about this Delta Lima. So I mentioned it to you before. I asked if this was 4 or 6 platforms. So there's 1, 2, 1, 2, and I didn't see the other 2. And the reason that I thought it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Anyway, the reason I thought it might have been 4 on this one is because you put a picture of. Here it is. These are your controllers, right? There's only 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. So where are the other 2 controllers for the rest of your platform? What am I misunderstanding? Because it's definitely something I don't know. I'm not an expert in Stewart platforms, and I'd like to be. So let me know why there's only 4 of these devices. I have 4, but I only have 4 motors. I've got 3 pylons and a rotator for the yaw. So I can do it with 4, but how are you running 6 motors with only 4 of those boxes? Gentle Berserker's starting to get tempted by the goat. Are you going to buy the flag, GB? If you buy the flag, man, you got to post a picture of it blowing in the breeze. Oh my God, Nibbler would be shirtless in Iceland. I'm sorry, that would be a profit for me. That would be money making. I'm not going to do that, but that would look awesome.
Still here. Still keeping an eye on the crew.
Why try to get a goat flag when you can get my goat? You can get the real thing. Why do it? It's a B27-8. Okay, yeah, that's cool. I get it. Each box controls 2 actuators. So 1, 2, 3. Shouldn't you be able to do that with 3? Add 1 box as the controller for making averting done to the computer. To averting? 1 box is the controller for making averting done to the computer. I want to know what that means. I don't know what that means. So yeah, each box, to answer my own question for you guys, they're saying that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 3 of these boxes are controlling 2 motors each, and then the 4th box is putting it all together and sending it to the computer to the computer. Okay, so 1 computer. That does make sense because this was meant for a server rack, so they made them all the same size. But they all have an arrestor on them. They all have an e-stop, so that would be an e-stop for the first 3, and then an e-stop. Yeah, this is the same thing, just upside down, or one of them the other way.
it looks like it's using fiber optics to communicate between each other. And then this would be the stuff that's going out 1, 2, 3. Oh, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I see. I'm just dumb. Oh, okay. So these black cables here, that's motor 1, motor 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Okay. And then these are informational for those going over, probably for another manual e-stop, remote e-stop would be my guess on that. And then every single one of these is sending 2 signals via fiber optic link. I think it's fiber optic. I could be wrong about that part. It could just be serial. But it is sending 2 signals from each one into this box, and then this box is putting it all together. I have a similar setup. It just looks, it fundamentally looks different, but it isn't any different. So all of my stuff is going into a Thanos AMC in the same way, and then it's going from the Thanos into the computer. So if that Thanos happened to look like the other boxes, I would have been confused in the same way. I get it. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Thanks for answering that question. I hope I answered the question for you guys too. Thanks, Guru Prodigy. Thanks for coming today. Appreciate you being here. Oh, thank you for following, Linda Ruse. Here is your rope pet for the day. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You're saying I got that right now. Okay. So it was. He said it was 8 instead of 9, or was it 6 instead of 9? Hold on. Let me go back down to the chat, and then go back up with the chat. Boy, we've been sitting here for a minute. Yeah, it's 8 instead of 9. Okay, so let's set a course back to Project Simstarr. There we go. And now let's look for 8. It should be nearby. Oh, we made a goal. We're at 650 now. Thank you guys so much. As I said, it's been bugging me that we've been a little low on the follows. So thank you so much for doing that for me. There's number 8. Isn't that a place we already went? Yeah, we've been here. We've been here. Yeah. I thought there was a third person that wanted to go somewhere.
Sector PZ-C B27-8. System is just 1 jump away.
Didn't we come here? Well, we're gonna go check out your Dodec any damn way. Let's go. Why not? You guys are into it. Let's lean into it. While that's happening, let me look up the Thanos AMC and show you guys. Thanos AMC.
Ship is disengaged from landing pad. Your way is cleared for departure.
Okay, so my system runs on one of these. This is the Thanos AMC from Thanos, friend of the channel. Thanos is his actual first name. This is the Thanos AMC, and you can see that it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ports on it. So we can control up to 6 different motors. So perfect for a Stewart platform. I'm using 4 of them, so I've got 2 available to me. And that is the same box that they are running. Oh, that's not it. That is the same box that they are running here. So these are the controllers for the motors, and that this is basically their version of a Thanos. That's how they're running it. All right, let's go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see those. Thank you for the follow. It is Abysmal March. Here is your Abysmal Ropet. And then Night Be Dawn. That is the next one. So you got a hippo. And I got to wait for him to go away. This only works one at a time. And there you go. There is a Ropet for you as well. Seagull! You get a seagull that flies by the space gull.
Commander.
Carthage is where we're headed now. Yeah, getting all of these systems to work, getting all these motors to work is complicated, but in a standardized way. Hopefully that will make sense to you. So if you think about a 3D printer, you've got an X, Y, and a Z that you've got to manipulate. And you can do that with one motor, or you can do it with 3 motors, depending on how you set it up. But it's basically, you've got to tell the card what motors you have and how they translate into X, Y, and Z on a 3D printer, right? All of that sounds complicated. It is complicated. But then when you get the kit, I'm talking back before they were self-contained units. You would get the kit, all the extruded aluminum. You would bolt it all together yourself, connect the motors yourself, get all the wires into the board in the right place, tell it what motors you had, and then it would work. I'm using 3D printers as an example because they're smaller and you've most likely seen them before. That is what's happening with these machines as well. So I've got motors that know their rotation, they know their position, and I've got a board that can do I think it's trigonometry, maybe it's calculus, to determine how to move those to get me to be in a certain XYZ position, rotation as well. That's what they're doing as well on their Stewart platform. It is putting it all together is complicated, but that math has already been solved. And then someone else has already written the software that you need. So the hard part for you is just understanding the hardware, understanding how to plug in. And that's generally positive, negative, and ground, to be honest. But then if they're loose and if there's noise, things shimmy. So you have to kind of get good. The part of owning one of these that you have to get good at is knowing how to test and make clean connections, knowing when a connection isn't right, knowing how to adjust it to make sure that it's secure. These are the kind of problems you have when you have a machine like this. What you don't generally have a problem with is a complex understanding of software. You have to learn how to speak to the software, but you don't have to become an expert in it. You just have to know how to read it. After using the Simstarr for this long, what are your hopes for the future in regards to improvements and advances with simulation rigs? That's a really good question. How is it telemetry Chi-Chi with the Panther Clipper and a Mandalay or something? We were actually talking about that earlier. It's really good because this game actually uses the telemetry. So when we hack into it and we grab it from the memory, it's making adjustments for us. The difference between the Panther Clipper and the Kestrel. You missed it. I got bucked out of the chair, man. It was flipping me around as I got used to using Kestrel over the Panther. Yeah, kinematics versus inverse kinematics are insane if you're trying to understand it. But if you're trying to use it, you just have to know that's what it's called and how to activate it and win, right? That's what I'm trying to say, is that it's got to the point that the end user can use it without being an expert. They end up becoming an expert in using a simulator. They're not an expert in designing a simulator, even if they've made it hodgepodge like I have with the Simstarr. You don't have to be an expert in that part because other people have already worked out the math. Don't worry, I'll get back to your question in a moment. It's so good, I want to hold off on it and answer all these other ones first. Yeah, the end of stream graphic that shows the exact flock of ropets, that is something on my list now that I've got StreamerBot going, now that I'm learning how to use it, making smart virtual crew is on the list of things I need to do. And I will do that. But I think making more virtual crew members is more important first. But I need to make one that'll give you the countdown, that'll tell you what you got, that'll let you collect them. Because, like, for example, if you type in lurk right now, there's a leaderboard for lurkers. I can do that, but I have to take some time to do that. If any of you guys are programmers and want to help me with it, let me know.
This is our first visit to this station, Commander.
Docking procedure complete.
Oh yeah, Pluto Flash, and we're ruining his moment because we've arrived at his Dodec. Welcome to Carthage, you guys. Yeah, the software packages are almost plug and play now, which is awesome. Now, let me explain why I say almost. It is, you do not... You know how in cameras, in camera support, when you're working on photography, there is your phone, just point and click. There is a consumer camera that's good and sturdy. There's a prosumer camera that you use when you need to change out lenses and stuff. And then there's a flat out professional camera, right? That is a little bit about where we are here. Let me bring this down for safety. The equipment and the software that we're using has been established for so long that you basically just need to get to the prosumer level in order to understand it. I hope I'm explaining this right. So if I go here into SimTools, this is a very complicated setup that you have to do. So there is a learning curve as you teach yourself what everything means. You have to know what you're doing to make this work. But once you learn it, which, it takes you from a couple of hours to a couple of days to learn it, then you can tweak it around as if you've always been here. You did not have to decide what the trigonometry is in the background to make it work, but you did have to learn how to talk to this software. And there's a big difference between being good at software and being good at writing software, right? Being good at it and writing it are two separate things. All right, so I pushed the wrong button. What did I do? And max tuning. No. Access limiting. No. Where is the button that I need? Oh, there it is. Got to push the X. There we go. Okay, so here is, I've labeled this myself, pylon 1, 2, 3, the 2 axes I'm not using, and then yaw. Yaw is its own motor. It's the reason it gets that. So as you can see, I've given yaw 100% of what this is capable of, right? Because 100% of that motor is used. But when I'm using roll, I have to decide how much of my pylons up and down I give the roll. So roll is this way. It's left and right, right? It's moving like this. Let me use an object to help. Okay, so this is roll. This is pitch. Oh, dang it. This is roll. This is pitch. And this is yaw, right? Yaw, I can set to 100% because I'm using a motor that does this all the time, right? For roll, I'm only using 2 of the pylons, aren't I? I'm moving left and right. And when we look at these pylons, I've got one in the front left and one in the front right. So I've set 40% of my roll to be on the pylon to go to roll. 40% of what the pylons up and down does is roll. And then on the back of it, I've decided that none is used on the back at all for roll because the back is centered, right? So if it started going up and down, that wouldn't be roll. That would be up and down instead of left and right. I had to set up that the left one inverses roll. So whatever instruction it gets to say roll, do the negative of that. And whatever it says to do it on the pylon number 2 on the right, do the positive of that. That's how you get roll. That's how that works. And then pitch is up and down. So pitch, I have the same way. The pitch instructions is the opposite on this one than that one, but they're both at 40%. And then I gave myself a little extra pitch in the back. I don't know if these numbers are the most advisable. I wouldn't copy them or anything. But I gave myself extra pitch on this one, so I dip and dive a little bit more on the back than I do on the fronts of it. Heave is when you do this. Heave is up and down like this. And so that all has to be even. Oh, no. I actually set that to be heave on the back 25. So when I heave, it does this a little bit. It makes me feel it on my butt a little bit more. I forgot setting that out. Sway I do not actually have. Sway is this one. Sway is this, right? But I decided to give myself a little bit anyway. So I basically get a little bit of this instead of this. And I gave myself 5%. Now, you notice that I'm way maxed out. I am over 30. I'm at 30% of the total percentage. Because if I'm already rolling and swaying at the same time, it doesn't break the machine. It just gives me as much oomph as it can, and then it stops. Surge is forward. Surge is, let me use my example again. Surge, roll, pitch, yaw, sway, this way, hold on. Roll, pitch, yaw, okay, sway, right? And then heave, right? And then the last one is surge, and surge is this. And I have that set up as well. Surge does this on my system. So I feel a little bit more on the back. Oh, I don't know if I'll turn this into shorts, actually. I'm being awful rambly right now. I've been talking for a couple of minutes now, and the shorts are only 30 seconds long, so we'll see. Yes, thank you for bringing it back. The software is plug and play now. That's where I was going on. I had to explain all of that just to tell you that you have to plug these numbers in. You had to know what the numbers were in order to know how to plug them in. right? That's why we were going with this. So you have to learn how to use the software, which can be complex and can be a little bit daunting, but that's all you have to do. So it doesn't matter what motors you plug in, you just have to make the software aware of the motors, tell them where they're at and how much of each percentage it should have, and if they should be inverse to each other, that kind of thing. Yeah, it is motor agnostic on that software setting, right? The same thing is true about the Thanos AMC. That is this thing here. The same thing is true about the Thanos. It's agnostic, except it actually knows what you got. So Thanos tells that software what you got, and then the software tells it, well, tell that motor to do this, and then the Thanos does it. Well, actually, what it does is it sends the motor to the driver. The driver is the big box that actually tells it, use this much energy to turn this far. It sends that back to the Thanos. So it can be complicated, but at the same time, it's not that difficult to grasp. And then once you're good at it, you can stop there. You don't have to become a pioneer in the field. Just like 3D printers, just like CNC machines, just like vinyl cutters. It's all about manipulating 3D space with X, Y, and Z. Surge meaning that you're using gravity as acceleration, so tilting back simulates you accelerating. That's what I'm going for. It's what I'm going for, but I don't really have sway. A 6 degrees of freedom simulator is one that can do the sway and the heave. Yeah, heaves up and down. What is it? It's sway and surge. I do not have those accesses. If I did, underneath the Simstarr would be one more set of tracks that would physically move me forward and back and left and right. I don't actually have that. So I'm actually a 4 degrees of freedom simulator. Closed loop driver motors. I'm not sure. They're called. These aren't servos. They're not hydraulic. I'm afraid I've forgotten what the name of these motors are. They're electric. They're electric rotating motors that turn rotation motor into piston action. But I forget what they're called. You have to hop off soon. Your arms are starting to give for some reason. Yeah, man. What are you holding up the stream? Go lay down. Take a nap, man. It's all good. All right, guys. So we are headed back to Simstarr Station. Now, talking about good shorts content, somebody had asked a really good question, and I wanted to be in the air before I answered it. Yes, thank you, Nimwood. We are going to be at the Sim Gaming Expo. We did already talk about it today, but just so we're clear, I am a guest there. I'll be going as well as a whole bunch of other streamers that you may know of. I'm going to be experiencing this hardware for the very first time, and I'm excited about it. So I hope to see you there if you can make it. The room block is almost completely full up, so if you're going to go, now is the time to book it because you're almost out of time.
You are clear for departure.
Okay, so he asked, now that I've got the Simstarr as advanced as it is, what am I looking forward to in the future of simulation? And I think that's a really good question. Because what Moza's doing is what I'm looking forward to the most. They're actually using some algorithmic learning. They call it AI. I've got my doubts that's what it actually is. But they're using some algorithmic learning to look at the screen and determine what your motion should be, right? So they've got the ability to create motion on any game you play. It's only available on their high-end premium machine right now, but I would love to have that technology available to me. Wouldn't it be cool for me to just load up any game at all? Super Mario Brothers, Grand Theft Auto was their example. For me, Crazy Taxi is the dream. Oh, or even Back to the Future: The Ride, something I've been trying to get running for years now, right? Yeah, machine learning. There we go. We'll call it machine learning. Oh, you know what? We're talking about Moza. Let's just call it AI like they call it. Why not? Because maybe Moza will want to work with me someday. But their algorithm would be able to make any game work with the Simstarr reliably enough to actually work. So it would be cool to boot up Crazy Taxi or Back to the Future: The Ride or any of these other simulators and not have to worry about making my own telemetry. That is the future in which I create. That would be cool. So that's the number one thing I'm looking forward to in the future. Now, bringing it back down from like a product I want to have available to me, when it comes to building the Simstarr itself, what do I really want to see? I like my touch screens. These are great. I like my buttons. They're great. I would like more gauges. I would love to see some actual gauges about the speed, maybe that screen. I have a light field box from back in the day that creates a hologram. It would be cool to have a hologram of the ship like what's in the game right here. So, dang it, I keep pushing on the button today. So yeah, you see the ship and the radar. It would be cool to have a 3D display that showed me that information. This is Elite's major hangup, is that they give us a lot of data, but not as much as I would need in order to really break this out. It would be cool to break out all this information and display it on this screen instead. But that's not something they do because so few people are even thinking about it, let alone asking for it, that it's not on their plate at all. But it would be cool to be able to do that. Now, we'll continue to get into a future where I'm going to be able to calculate that stuff. Hi, Josh. Yeah, man, you missed quite a bit of the stream. We have about an hour and a half left on it. Yeah, I have surge and sway configured, yes, but they're using roll, pitch, and yaw to achieve it. So I get some surge, just a taste of it. But yeah, it's not really configured. I have designs to make the Simstarr do that, but just like I have designs to make it a Stewart platform, if I just made it a Stewart platform, I could have my sway. You haven't thought about that game in a long time? I think about that game all the time. I want to play Crazy Taxi on the Simstarr. As I continue to grow, as I continue to get some momentum, especially on YouTube, thank you guys for the free sub. As I continue to do that, I should be able to reach out to the they're Code Monkey, I think they're called. They've written an engine that will let you add telemetry from older games. And I think if I told them that I specifically wanted Crazy Taxi, that they might write the code for me. I'm not quite big enough to do that yet, but I'm thinking I might be getting there. And that would be cool to have official telemetry support for Crazy Taxi. Yeah, I do have some. Hey!
Did you know the kitchen has fresh hay? Why would I ever leave?
Thank you, General Berserker. Thank you so much. See, he doesn't want to go with you, man. He wants to be here. With us. Project Wingman on the Simstarr. I don't really know that one, but that's a terrestrial flight, right?
Arrival on landing pad 27.
I could play DCS if I was going to do that.
On landing pad 27, skipper.
But yeah, right. We were talking about buttons and levers. I do have buttons and levers, and they do all kinds of cool stuff. And my touch screen is really great and expanding. But what I really want to do in the future is start adding dashboards. I think it can be done. Welcome, Prentice. Welcome. It's good to see you as well. I think it could be done by taking the data that's available in the journal file and being able to calculate what my speed is at any given moment. I think you could do that. It's not something that they're doing actively, but I should be able to make a speedometer, and that would be cool. Okay, for you guys that are just getting here, we spent a little bit of time visiting neighboring star systems. We're at Simstarr Prime now, the Project Simstarr space station, the dodecahedron that's in the suburbs of the bubble. And that's where we are right this moment. We're about to touch down. But before that, we were going to nearby systems that other members of the crew had made just to go check them out, just to go see them, say hi.
Landing complete.
Why does my ship sound like a Predator alien? Because it's got cool engines, that's why. Oh, you know what? The Sim Gaming Expo, I forgot, because this is a time-sensitive thing. The Sim Gaming Expo does have the challenge series that they're doing right now, and this is the only opportunity for everybody to race. There's no limit on it. It's going to be 100 people total, but to qualify for those, to be one of those 100, between July 27th and August 10th, in iRacing, anybody can qualify with any equipment you have. You can race and get a high enough score, and if you do, round 2 will be on August 23rd, and then the final roll will be live at the Sim Gaming Expo. So just so you guys know, if you guys are racing fans, even if you don't race currently, I think you have a shot of getting into the 100 slot. I think anybody that tried right now to start driving in iRacing, I think they could get good enough to qualify between now and when the time limit is up, which is August 10th. So I'm just making sure you guys know about that. I would do it if I was a racer, but I'm not.
Is there any tea on this spaceship?
I really wish it was full-blown telemetry and control API standards for apps. Yeah, that would be cool. You know, if I had the API for this, that would change things. It would be so nice to get all of the data the game has to offer. They lock it down for a bunch of good reasons, and one of them is that we are a minority of people. The people that are doing what I'm doing are not common, and so if they make an API, they're going to get a lot of squawk from a very low amount of people. And I'm very understanding about that. Okay, so we're back at Operation Ida because we got to go do more beer, guys. We have not delivered enough beer today. Let's pay our debts. Let's get Operation Ida nice and set. Not you, Flota Espar Ibra. You can get out of here. But Crimson Initiative, you can have some money. Lore-wise, we promised them it would be profitable if they let us take over, and they did. So I like supporting them just for that reason. You broke into colonization yourself this week. You found a 93-body system, and you had to have it. You know what? I think I saw that. Did you post that on Reddit today? I think I saw a post about that. My best system is 83 planets. It's way out in the black, but I call it Wacko's World. The whole system I call Wacko's World. It would be cool to go out there and colonize stuff. So I hope that I wish you well on colonizing 83 bodies. You've been doing a bunch of stuff with VR, getting useful data for apps and games not intended for VR simulation. Yeah, that's the thing I used to do quite a bit. Yeah, it's gonna be the same way. Getting that data is kind of difficult. I didn't read it. It popped up while the stream was happening, but it did alert me that was the thing. And I was like, oh, that's fun. I found a 93 star thing. Let me show you guys. Might as well. This is StreamerBot, which is good for a streamer. It does all kinds of built-in stuff, but it also is an automatic system that can do whatever you want it to do with C# code. So Finger Thief created this, and it's available on the GitHub, which is the ED Journal Watcher. And it is, ignore all this stuff. This is just kind of like SimTools where you have to learn it. But all it does is execute his code. And once that happens, wow, that's a lot of code. Once that happens, it scans and creates a variable. Here you go. Let me go to the global variables now. It scans a variable of everything the journal has to offer. I have everything. Just wild, right? So I no longer have to ask somebody's permission. I no longer have to say, hey, can we do this or do that? I have every variable. So now I can go in. If I have a wacky idea for something, I can go in and create it, which is why I created this button right here. We're not going to do it today. This is going to happen on Monday. The search mode. I have a Raxless search device installed on the Simstarr now. So we're going to go out looking for Raxla, and we're going to have some extra help along with our engineer, which is Lady DeVale. That is a thing that's coming up, and it lets me do that because of it. Yeah, it's on GitHub. If you use StreamerBot and you wanted to do stuff, like for example, do I have a button for it? I don't think I have a button for it. Oh, right, I remember. I put the button up here. Let's see if it works. This button right here, I think, works. That is, yeah, there it goes. Lady DeVale will take a look. She says, we have arrived at the PZ system. It's good to be home. So what happened in that moment when she said that is it looked at the variables. It grabbed the name of the system we're in. It said that it matched our home system. Then it went to a file that has 50 different things she could say, grabbed one of those, loaded it up, sent it to YouTube and to Twitch. All of that is happening as an automatic process now, thanks to Finger Thief and his system. I would link you over to his, but I wasn't prepared to. I don't have it like loaded. So if you join the Discord, which I could also do with a clever button, if you join the Discord and you go to our new automation channel, you'll see our conversation there, and his link will be in there. He's written me quite a bit of stuff. It's super nice of him to have done that. Oh, also Crispy's Autos did so as well. Crispy's worked on a similar system. I ended up going with Fingers just because it was a little bit more robust. I don't have to add certain things. I don't need to get into the weeds about this. I didn't have to add certain things to my variables. He did that for me. So I ended up using his instead. But thank you to both of them for helping me out. And if you're a coder and you want to help me write some of this stuff, and you want to make the like if you want to help me with my nibbler problem and help me with my virtual crew, that's where to do it. The channel in the Discord is where that's done. All right. Starport services, guys. Shipyard. We want the Trudeau. There it is. Our Panther Clipper Mark II. Use this ship? Yes. Last night was your first time driving on a planet and collecting bio. I wonder if there's a faster way other than the Nomad. Do you need to get out of the SRB to send out the bioscan? You do. I was hoping that the Nomad would let us collect that biosample. It did not. But the Nomad makes it so much easier that it almost takes care of it. Now that I've got a wired controller, I don't have to worry about it. I can jump out and grab it and jump right back into the simulator again. Welcome, Blazer22. They say, hello, Simstarr fam. Hope everyone's doing well. We are. Things are going well today. We're doing good. Okay, we are gonna head to, hold on, places,
They haven't been the same since
raw materials, not raw materials. I actually have that wrong. Places, commodities,
of candidate locations.
rares,
What are your
and we're going to
orders,
look for the
Commander?
nearest rare from Project Simstarr. I have no idea what it is, actually. It's Soontil Relics. Okay. Well, let's set a course
The best
to there.
destination for rare commodities is Nguri, which is 148.57 light years from you. Head to Cherenovsky City, a Coriolis starport that is 1,246 light seconds from the star, to pick up some Soontil relics. Note, with rare commodities, supply numbers often fluctuate from 0 to their max available.
Yeah, the last place we went to didn't have any, but this new
We will
place
reach our
does.
destination in 5 jumps.
It's only 5 jumps away, which will get us back into that area anyway.
I will access its commodity prices and check for the best available commodities.
Have we been in the Guri already and get this stuff? It's okay if we did. But we're coming here to get the rares first, just because I'm having a good time finding those rares. But I recognize this here. We've actually been here before. So let's take another look at commodities. In rares and see what else is available.
The best destination for rare
Oh,
commodities.
I've almost out of drink again. You know, that scratches my throat. So I'm going to have to jump off again, I think.
Head to Cherenovsky
I'll do that before
City,
we take off.
a Coriolis starport that is 1,246 light seconds from the star, to pick up some Soontil
I like the
relics.
look
Note,
of this
with
one,
rare
the
commodities, supply numbers often
H27221.
fluctuate from 0 to their max available.
I think we're going to set a course to look for this wheat.
Setting
That
course
actually sounds
for
pretty good to
HR
me.
7221.
It's not a place we've been to before either. Awesome. Okay, so we've got that set, but
We will
before
reach
we
our
actually take
destination
off,
in 5 jumps.
I'm going to jump off again. I'm going to
Commander,
grab a
if
drink.
you
This time I
reopen
think
the
I'll just grab
commodities
some
list at our
water.
current station, I will
Otherwise my
access its
throat will
commodity
rip off by
prices
the end
and
of the
check for
stream.
the
So
best available
let me go
commodities.
ahead and hit the be right back button, and I will be right back. are back. I had forgotten somebody had claimed snack time a second time. And I said, oh, it's a little too early because we just had snack time a minute ago. But I do have my snack here. So I'm going to push my snack button. We're going to have this snack real quick. Josh, that's right. Apps and automation. That's the channel you're looking for. This is a fresh made brownie muffin. It's cranberry, and Gabby had put some real bananas in it too. Yeah, they activated snack time when I just had a snack. But this is the last one. It's really tasty. It still continues to be funny to me that everybody thinks that nerd versus jock stuff is real, and that I'm a 50-year-old virgin, never touched a woman. Do I look like a guy that doesn't get fresh made brownies from his wife? Come on now.
Living things. Tiny changes in pH can be disastrous.
You guys should
for example,
pay a little bit more attention.
Bacteria give off
the simulator guy has to know what reality is to simulate it, so I can understand I'm a little bit more in touch.
It gives off. And soon the pH of its growing medium begins to decrease, which means the acidity is increasing.
There we go. So I realize I'm a little bit more in touch than most folks, but it's weird to me that people think that jocks versus nerd stuff is real, and they think that I've just been by myself. I just don't get it. Obviously, I'm a very married man. You guys can tell.
This is a private courier service.
You just dropped in your GitHub repo for the help to find Waxlet tool. You just dropped in my GitHub repo for a help to find Waxlet tool, named after the guy of survey. You'll have to tell me a little bit more, Josh. Yeah, she'd be in bed, but Jeff Coriola's finished. Well, that's why you need a Steam Deck, so that you can fly your ship around while you're in bed. I brought my you guys had selected touch grass, so I brought the grass back out because it's green and it gets comped out, which is actually pretty funny. The reason I'm doing that is because I wanted to show you just something I'm proud of. Check it out down below on the Simstarr. There's always been a problem. These lights rotate color, right? They do RGB, so they do yellow and blue and green and red and purple and pink. But obviously, anything in the green spectrum is going to get comped out. It can't not be. There's no algorithm smart enough to remove the background of this wall and also remove the not remove the green on the Simstarr. Except I figured it out. Did you see it already? It's rotated through green already. This is the first day I'm using it properly. And what do you guys think? It's that's pretty impressive, right? I've got green LEDs glowing brightly on a green screen. Let me actually show that to you. Let me go to ops and boom. There it is right there. Boom. Huh? You should be impressed. That was really hard to do. Some women love nerds. That's how you were born. I would argue that most women love nerds. I was watching another short maker, and he was talking about how the things that the looks maxers say are important aren't. Dependability, enthusiasm, intelligence are all things that women look for, and those guys usually get taken off the market early. I've been married for 30 years, you guys. All right. Let me see here. You're probably going to hear that rant again because I should really do that while I'm flying around, make a short out of it. We have set a course for more beer. We're going to get some wheat first. How many jumps away was that? It was 5 jumps away, which is good because that's going to get us closer to our destination. And we're going to go do some more beer deliveries for the rest of the day. Yeah, as I've said in the chat many times when people make comments that look at the power of never touching a woman, they word it differently. I respond back with women like enthusiasm, Women like enthusiasm and authenticity.
Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
And I'm immediately losing hull. Honest to goodness, man. When you bring up stuff like this, it's like when somebody says, "Okay, boomer," and you respond back with, "I'm not a boomer. That's my parents. You've got that wrong." That makes you a boomer. Automatically claiming that you're not a boomer makes you a boomer, right? That's the vibe. So when somebody says you can't get a girl and you respond back, "Of course I can," right? You've automatically fallen into the trap. But I feel like I get this comment enough that I probably should say something about it. I would not have any trouble kissing girls, guys. I have a wife. I've been with her for a long time. But if that were to change for some reason, well, I would probably just go ahead and call it a day. But let's say for whatever reason I needed to pull, right? I would be able to do so. And I'm only mentioning it right now because this jocks versus nerd thing is not good for the people that are saying it. The people that assume that a man has to be a certain way or women won't like them are generally so wrong that I think it's time for good old Uncle Whack to come over and let you know what you're wrong about. Because they think that big muscles are attractive to ladies, and it can be, but muscles are generally attractive to other men. You impress other men with that stuff. What girls want, again, is authenticity, enthusiasm, an eagerness to be a part of their lives and not be, they don't want a leader, they want a partner. And when you show those authentic things, they're going to be more attracted to you, man. If you want to pull a dude, try to be He-Man. But if you want to pull a lady, try to be just a guy. The idea is that it heavily relies on journal data from your local game and all the data from Inara, ADN, etc. to create a huge database to crawl for clues that can tweak and add as needed. That's not quite what I'm going for. There is another way to do it, sodium vapor lamps. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I could also use the corridor key. I'm not using corridor key right now. I probably could.
There are 5 bodies in this system which have biological signals whose type has not been confirmed.
That would not, sodium vapor probably would not look good on my face cam. Oh, my picture's gone. Oh, I'm back. What's happening? Am I losing frames? What's going on? Why did I disappear? That was weird. Has it been doing that a lot? That's the first time I've seen that.
Frameshift drive charging.
As a woman, what you want is not men. As a woman is what you want another woman. Is that what you're trying to say? You're trying to tell us something? And yeah, there's no turnkey thing. What everybody's into is what they're into, and it is fluid in the moment. Somebody that you would not normally find attractive can become attractive one way or another. That's a true thing. I have to make the message because I get it so much. I'd say at least once a day, I get somebody that's jokingly implying that I've got no play. And I kind of imagine that they don't have a girlfriend of their own when they say that. So if they don't have a girlfriend, obviously I don't have a girlfriend, right? And that's the reason you don't have a girlfriend, guy. That's the reason. If you're looking at me and you're not seeing somebody who's very well taken care of, I don't know what to tell you, man. You need to reevaluate because reality ain't matching up to what's going on. So yeah, I don't mean to be generalizing when I say that, that's for sure. I just need to say, I don't mean to generalize and say women like this, except that the kind of person I'm trying to reach think that women like X, and what they think women like and has a conglomerate what women like are not the same. So that's why I'm trying to make a message here. But we can move on from that, that's fine. What I'd like to talk about again is the green screen. I already have a wall that's green. So a chroma key is the cheapest way for me to achieve what I'm trying to do. I'm just very proud that even though that is turning green, I can't turn the green off. That would have been another solution. Even though that is turning green, it now no longer comps itself out every few seconds as it rotates around the colors. And I'm very proud of that. And as far as I can tell, This is the first day I'm using it properly, so I'll have to check the footage. But as far as I can tell, there's no seam line in how I'm doing that. Although Wyatt Sutter just now was weird. I've never seen that happen before. Everything looks fine as far as the bit rate and the transmission, so I'm not sure what caused that. So going back to my Rexless finder, what I'm trying to do is not search all of the data of Inara and whatnot. That's not what I'm looking for. What I want to know is if there's anything in the system that might have a potentiality to look into. I don't want to fly through Raxla and then never notice that there's a nav beacon. So it's going to tell me if there's a nav beacon in the system. If I turned it on right now, it would go nuts. It would spike out because there's so much human activity happening in the system right now. There's 100 different signals that I can be picking up. But if I'm in the deep black and pick up something, that's a different story. If I'm way out in the black and I start picking up a nav beacon, I need to investigate it. And so I've created a signal. I've given Lady Duval instructions that tell me what to do. Oh, Jarn, do we want to go to Vernon City or do we want to go to Jewett Port? I'm going to guess Vernon City. We're looking for a rare good. We're looking for a special kind of wheat. If it's not at one, we'll try the other, though. I had a stutter. I could see it with my own eyes when I was on this screen. This disappeared. The chase camera disappeared completely and popped back in. I don't know why. I've never seen it do that before. And it's relatively mild. It's 89 freedom units in here today, so it's not so bad. I know for sure that was recorded, because if I could see it on the OBS, I know it's real. Notice, by the way, that we did get interdicted, talking about all this automation and whatnot. We did get interdicted earlier, and Lady Duval and Nibbler did interact with each other in a way that I don't think is intrusive and helps the immersion. You guys let me know what you think. If we run out of gas, Lady Duval will let us know. If we get interdicted, if we're running out of air, if we're low on health, if we overheat, all of these things will activate in the chat so you guys see it. So rather than happening on the screen, it happens in the chat instead. I think it's a neat idea. I know when I first did it, it was spammy. She was doing it every time we entered a new system. That was too much, but I think I have it spaced out now, which only happened like once or twice during a 4-hour stream. So I'm pretty happy with it. I also pay way more attention to the chat than I do anything else on my screens. So having it happen here will get my attention more. You guys will see a lot of that when we do our Raxla finder. I think I'll create a new photo for Monday, actually. That sounds like a fun thing to do. I'll have to remember to do that for the end of the stream today. I chose Vernon City over the other one because it is orbiting an Earth-like world. That implies it's the oldest station, and that implies that that's why it would have a rare good. Especially if it's a wheat. If I recall correctly, it's a wheat, and that wheat is something that would be grown on that planet, not in space. And back. Right up its nose. Actually, this is more about like on its spine. I see the GP's getting their stream ready.
Peterson, Sierra, India, Mike. Welcome. You have entered Imperial Sovereign Territory. Please approach at a safe
have I now?
and comply with station regulations.
Coming in at the speed I feel like and applying with whatever regulations I... You guys own slaves. I don't have to be nice. Let's turn the night vision on. Coming into the state, landing pad 9. Sierra, India, Mike.
Keeping green lights to your right.
But I'll take a look at the code that you pushed, Josh. I'll take a look at it and see. Maybe you have the right idea. Maybe if it double checks what Inara's got, that would be a good idea. Originally, I wanted to do it automatically when I got outside of a certain part of Seoul. But I like the idea that it's a real button that I push. Push the button, click, and now I'm in scan mode. And then I can scan for all kinds of things. Clang.
Whilst conducting flight operations.
Clang. Keeping a minimal Imperial distance while conducting Imperial flights. Imperial. Oh, I don't have the thrusters right. There we go.
This is our first visit to this station, Commander.
Oh, I got a fine. I must have bumped into somebody. 07, good at game. 07. 07, Rubica. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, you guys. Okay, let's go in here and raise our support. Oh, right, we can't. We gotta pay our fines first. Contacts. I'm just gonna pay them off. I don't care who's in control of this station, so I will give them some money to think I'm a cooler guy than I do right now. And I don't mean the $75. I mean a couple of million. Let's go. There we go. 8 and $2 million. That time already? I will probably hand over to you because why not? We will see though, because I want to see who else is on. Because I would love to hand over to somebody new, but I haven't handed over to you in a while either. You know what I mean? Not a big deal. All right, refuel, repair, starport services. We are here for rare goods. Commodities market. Do you have any rare goods? Yes, you do. And there's our 7221 wheat. I like that I'm getting the 17 tons by working out which one of these stations had it, because the one that was around the planet was more likely to have it than the other one. I think that's neat. All right, if they have wheat, they probably have beer, right? That's what we're really here for. That's a mission. That's not what we want. We want the commodities market again. We would like to buy beer. Here it is right here.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Somebody mentioned that the theoretical limit of tonnage on the Panther Clipper is 1,300 tons. I'm surprised how close I've gotten to it. I'm like at, what is it? It's 1,200 and 1,246. I wasn't even trying, so that's pretty cool. I was using the community goals to get pre-engineered cargo racks, but I wasn't really trying to max it out. I got pretty close.
Setting course for Facis. We will reach our destination in 5 jumps.
It's also 5 jumps away, but that's all right.
Commander, if we load up with 1,262...
No expectations on your end, although...
3,690,088 credits in Facis at Patrick Depot, 1,297.29 light seconds from the star.
How droll. You think you can get me away from the Simstarr? We'll see about that.
Get out of here. No getting my goat.
You may proceed when ready.
Yeah, so you guys that are coders, I'm looking to... I could probably do it completely in Streamer Bot. I need it to check the folder for the name of the file. Check to see if that file is called like GoatGot or something. And then give credit to the person that called it, so they get like a point. They keep track of how many times they get the goat, and then once they get the goat, have it create a special overlay. These are all things I could do in StreamerBot. I'm just really, really busy. I made a Raxla scanner instead. I made a whole nother character instead. We got nothing but time, though.
Now jumping to all level.
No fire zone exited.
Yes, thank you, Nippet. We have not actually checked in on the likes. Let's see how we're doing. Boom. 27 likes, guys. We can do better than that. Do you really want Twitch to beat you, YouTube watchers? Clicking like is like a hype button. It does actually help spread the word of the stream. So if you don't mind, even if you're watching later, I would appreciate a like. It does help. Oh, that nonetheless was a reference to setting up the stream. Doesn't stop you from trying to get my goat. I see. You should use a goat icon. Oh, wait, if you do, that actually tries to get my goat. The goat emoji tries to get the goat. That's an impressive bid, says Bill Wolf. Do I have a build video or anything like it? I have something like it. Here is the How Dope playlist, where all the shorts I've made about it are being able to be found. Feel free to ask any questions, because the more questions you ask, the more shorts I can add to the How Dope playlist.
We're now 3 jumps from Facis.
Simstarr is my calliope. It is something that I rebuilt from an arcade machine. So the important bits were designed to do what they're doing, and then I've added on all the other stuff to make it a simulator that a single person can use. Yeah, finally starting to get up into the 90 freedom units, guys. I'm going to be looking forward to being cold again. When it gets like down to freezing out here, it's way better because I can wear my better uniform. At least today I'm wearing pants. But I can wear my better uniform and I can set these heating fans up to blow hot air on me when I get to a star. Now, what that means practically is it'll be cold out here and I can actually warm up.
Frameshift drive charging.
First time chatter says 1320. I'm not sure why you're saying that. I guess you should watch them from oldest to newest. It really does depend, Beowulf. They are in order of newest to oldest, and that's just because that's how YouTube playlists work. But I've gotten better at explaining it as I've gone. So if you start at the newest to the oldest, you're gonna see me like more refined explain it. I think either way is good, is what I'm trying to tell you. They're only 30 seconds long as a general rule. So you can watch them all pretty quickly. It's about 15 minutes worth of content, I think. Maybe 20. What you're watching is the stream those shorts come from. Well, it's taking a longer time to load this one up. So you're a Stargoid, huh? Is that different from a Thargoid in some way? Well, I guess you have a YouTube account, which Thargoids generally do not have. Come on, load, please. Might get kicked out. This is taking so long.
We're now 1 jump from Facis.
They're not all in age order? I didn't know that. I know you could sort them that way. Honestly, I don't think it matters.
drive charging.
I'm surprised that actually ended up working. I thought it was going to give up on me. The one about lightsabers is the one I would start with, honestly. Your program is not nearly complete. You only started it like a week or so ago. Looking for better ideas to improve it. Okay, that makes sense. Man, we really are entering a new age in the data revolution. Being able to write complex programs with a prompt is pretty helpful. I know it can create a lot of garbage, and we're going to have to deal with that, but it can also allow us to do things that we could not before. Hank Green was talking about it. He was comparing it to a hot water heater. Before we had a hot water heater, we didn't know how much hot water we needed. We always made what we needed. We never knew what the bottleneck was. Same thing with the printing press. We didn't know how many books we needed, but it turned out there was a bottleneck on it. I'm sorry, a plateau on how much we actually needed. And data and intelligence may have the same limit. We don't know. But we're entering the new age where we're going to find out. Because if the average person can make a program, what will that free up? What will that allow us to do? Because I wasn't paying money for a Raxla finder, right? My Raxla scanner is something that I would have to develop my own, and I just did not have the skills or the time to do so. And now I do, so that's cool. We jumping to the station where they're going to be celebrating. Are we going to Colonia? No. We're headed to Peter's base, which is where they're accepting all of this beer. So we're loading the beer up so they can take it to Colonia, but that's where we're going to leave it for now. And then starting next week, we're going to go out looking for Raxla in a new direction. I have an idea of what we should do, what our objective is, and where we should go, and it's nowhere near Colonia, so it's going to be a minute before we end up out there.
Nice bounty, Jackie.
If I can make that playlist play in any order I want, I didn't even know I could do that. I have to go in there and curate it for the best ones to the least best ones. Maybe pull a couple of them out since I've got so many now. This is what I love about this game, the actual feeling that I'm flying from starbase to starbase. Not going to get that out of Star Wars Squadrons. Not going to get that out of DCS. Would get it out of Microsoft Flight Simulator, but again, that's happening on Earth. Planet named after dirt. You know, Donald Trump lives there, right? Why would I want to go there? You know, since I brought up Trump, I should also bring up Mitch McConnell, because I did a whole little thing about them where I thought for sure he was on life support. I was convinced not that he was dead, but that he was on life support and that he did it on purpose. And although I don't like Mitch McConnell and do not like his policies and do not like his dirty tricks, I had to give him credit for doing one last dirty trick. Talk about walking backwards into hell. But it turns out that he was not on life support. He's just not very alive. But he's alive enough to like stand up and smile. So I just feel like since I made the declaration he was on life support, I feel it was important that I update that he is not. Because the truth, although I'm a simulator guy and like making fake realities over the real one, the real reality still means something to me. So I thought I'd mention it. Planet Dirt, what a dirt hole. Named after dirt.
2,000 meters from touchdown.
Hull integrity compromised.
That's okay. I didn't need the top of this ship anyway. Just need some landing gears. There we go.
Landing gear deployed. Taking damage.
Done. Down. And let's turn it all in.
Disembark when ready.
1,320 it was the answer to your earlier question about the tonnage limit of the Clipper. I wonder why it I wonder why it censored the Clipper part. You don't know what a Stargoid is. Well, I know what a Thargoid is. You're a Stargoid. You should enlighten me. This is a good example of why you guys need to write complete sentences. That sounds insulting. That's not what I mean. You guys should write out what you're answering so I know what you're answering. If I ask a yes or no question and there's a minute-long delay, and then you answer it like a minute later, I don't know why you're just saying randomly yes. You got to write in, instead of saying 1,320, you have to say 1,320 is the maximum Panther Clipper tonnage, which I'm actually close to by my measure. Let's see. 1,262. So I'm less than 100 tons away from the max a Panther Clipper can do. That's wild. Oh, Stargoid is a popular ED streamer on Twitch. Hi, Stargoid. I apologize for not knowing who you were. My bad. I knew you were a big Elite fan with a name like that, but I did not know that I should know who you were. He also seems to make a coder that makes a lot of interactive stuff for the chat while you do your watching. Oh, well, I've been talking about that. So Stargoid came on. I'm talking about Elite Dangerous. I'm talking about making special code for the chat. He must be like, I'm interested. Tell me more. So that is everything dropped off. Let's see where we're at. I wasn't really aiming to be high on this list, but since this is all we've really done today, I'm doing all right. I'll still top 50. I expect that to drop tonight because people tend to bring stuff in the last minute. Yeah, streamer ignores chat and then can't figure out what we're talking about 15 minutes later. That's right. You know, your dog needs a leash and a collar when you take them for a walk, right? That doesn't mean that they're not doing their job. Streamer doesn't pay attention to the chat. You got to keep the collar on. You got to do that by answering the question in full sentences. All right, let's see here. We are going to go and look for one more rare item just to experience different kinds of rares. Let's see what else we got available to us.
The best destination for rare commodities is Delta Phoenicis, which is 24.27 light-years from you. Head to Trading Post.
Vacuumed krill mammoth meat.
10 light seconds from the star.
That's got my attention. What the hell is mammoth meat?
With rare commodities, supply numbers
set a course there.
From 0 to their max available. Setting course for Quechua.
Quechua, it's only 4 jumps away.
We will reach our destination in 4 jumps.
I'm not sure why the screen is black.
Commander, if you reopen the commodities list at our current station, I will access its commodity prices.
Did I hit that button? I don't remember doing so. Let's go buy some mammoth meat, you guys. You remember when they managed to make synthetic mammoth meat? And they said that the scientists said they weren't going to eat it because it could be toxic? Man, sign me up. Give me a mammoth burger. I will eat it. I believe the worst it would do is give me gas. The worst it could do is my body wouldn't metabolize it properly. So out it would go. I'm willing to take that chance. I want to eat woolly mammoth. I do not want to hit this wall. I will live stream the whole thing, man. You'll see just my feet sticking out from the bathroom door. Oh, now that I think about it, though, woolly mammoth can't be that toxic because human beings ate them to extinction. Why did they think it was something we couldn't metabolize? We could eat elephant, right? I wouldn't eat elephant, but I would eat lab-grown woolly mammoth for sure. Introduce that creature to barbecue sauce. Oh, that's funny, Stargoid. I'm just not realizing it. So I dual stream on YouTube and Twitch, right? And you are on Twitch right now, and the person who was telling me who you were is on YouTube. So you didn't see them saying things about you. Taking damage while landing, are you a Navy pilot? I'm not a pilot at all. I'm an air traffic controller. If you're going to put it like that.
Jump initiated. Heading to neutral.
So what do you guys think I should work on during our break while I'm away from you, from Wednesday to next Monday? Which one of these things do you think I should work on? I'm going to be tweaking the Raxel scanner since I'm going to make such a big deal out of it. I need to make sure that it actually works at least a little bit. I don't want to sit there fiddling with it and not like, if it's not sending a message, I need to make sure that it is sending a message. But I'm not sure what else I should work on. I was going to adjust this camera here, but I should set up straight. But I like it. Let me take a look at something on it actually.
Frameshift drive charging.
We've plotted a course taking us past some truly spectacular sights. Our crew will be happy to share more about each along the way.
Yeah, I could just bring it up a little bit. There we go. So I'm actually pretty happy with this camera. I don't think I need to change it at all. I was going to physically change it. I was going to take a hammer to it again, lock it into place, but I don't think I need to. It looks pretty good. Oh, look, the camera's actually back. I thought this wasn't available, but it totally is. So awesome. Maybe it's readjusted itself over today's stream. Okay, yeah, we're good.
System scan complete.
Oh, my head is a little high. Dang it. I hate fixing things in production. I'm going to bring that down to there. That looks good. Bit like that for a while. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Frameshift drive charging. Since I like talking shop, what I'm looking at when I look at there is a Elgato prompter, so I get to read a dual chat that's both YouTube and Twitch. But you guys aren't saying anything right now, so I got to fill the void by myself. This is what happens when General Berserker leaves.
Now one jump from Quechua.
Quechua.
There is a potential for Imperial shielding in this system.
I'm going to call it Quechua. That's how I would pronounce it. If you've not been there, but correct me on it.
Drive charging.
Oh, thank you, Lady Dubal.
We're jumping to Quechua.
Yeah, as you can see, Lady Duvall actually did her thing. She did launch the heatsink for us, and she let us know in the chat that was happening. Something I'm pretty happy with. What did you miss, GB? Nothing. That's what I was saying. It's nothing's going on. Nobody in the chat's talking. You went to go do your stream, and now there's nobody here to rally the troops. Perhaps you're the real Nibbler and the real crew liaison after all.
Commander.
All right. Oh, excellent. I wasn't sure which station it was, but there's only one to choose
You're
from.
the only one who gets me, Commander.
Stop
the crew
trying
doesn't
to-
stand a chance.
Are you serious? You stopped doing your own stream to come over to my stream to get my goat? For real? That's the thing you just did? You need to add Nibbler to your stream just for me, just so I can come in and mess with you. But we're on our way to Crown Ring right now, so we can get some mammoth meat. Make a mammoth, like a man witch, but a mammoth witch, right? Oh, wasn't paying attention. Give me the assets and you'll do it. Well, they are actually available online. Nibbler's own YouTube channel has them all. Pretty sure they're public with the green screen and everything. I must be really close to it. I must be orbiting it at this point. Let's slow down. Yeah. Seconds. Do you need to have hotkeys and set the weapons on the right side to have Lady Duval do that? No. Lady Duval's not the only one that could do it. I used to have Touch Portal do it. I could probably have ED Copilot do it. But I have StreamerBot doing it now. And it is a hotkey, but you can assign heatsink hotkeys. So if you have a heatsink assigned to a primary, secondary fire, or if you have it tertiary, you can just set it up in the menu to be whatever. So on mine, I think it's probably like Control L or something like that. And then basically you reach the journal file, and when it pulls up the warning overheating, it automatically deploys a heatsink. It goes overheating. The instruction is press the hotkey, send a message to Twitch and YouTube. You have the stream set up on your big screen, and your cat Garrus is very interested. Keeps swatting at the screen. Oh, that's fun. Thank you for the following, Grillanti. We have Ropets today. So by following us today, you get a Ropet. Oh man, you got a Slorg. Those are great pets, very loyal.
Ruben Peterson, Sierra India Mike. You have entered Imperial Sovereign Territory. Approach at a safe speed and comply with station regulations.
We'll comply with station regulations. If station regulations say we should come in at full speed and rip parts of our hull off on your mail slot, that's what we're going to do. Maybe your mail slot is too small. Have you thought about that, Control? Maybe the Panther Clipper isn't too big and too unshielded. Maybe you need to just get a bigger door. That's what I think the intelligent thing would be to do. Josh would like his Ropet. Josh gets a Ropet.
3,000 meters from touchdown.
You get a llama. No, you get a zebra today. All right, let's try to do this clean.
Scan detected. Hull integrity compromised.
There you go. Whoops.
Caution, extend landing gear.
78.
Wasn't paying attention at all. Really hit that hard. Oh, that's another thing that I want us to do. I have this switch here. So this is my hyperspace, right? And behind that is my landing gear. That's what this is right here. That's my landing gear. I really want to set this landing gear up so it's spring-loaded, so it comes down like this, and then I have a servo that releases it. So that when the landing gear automatically goes up, that's another one of the things that Lady Duval does for me. You'll actually see it go click and pop back into unrested position. I'm working on it. I think I have a design that'll work. I'll let you guys know. Okay. What were we doing here? Oh, right. Yeah, we're selling beer. No, we're buying beer. These guys have the mammoth meats. Yes, we're gonna have a manwich. A mammoth. Oh, they don't have any. Oh, they're sold out of their mammoth meats. Boo. Well, let's see what it is anyway. High supply in this market. This may indicate a good purchase price. Rare goods. Description. Specially adapted to the cold climate, these enormous animals created using modified genetic material originating from ancient Earth are now flourishing here. The albino form has been encouraged to dominance due to tenderness of its flesh. This is a rare good and is legal in all markets. So they made the mammoth come back by genetically modifying an elephant, and they made an entire race of these and let them go on this planet. And now that they're good eating, they're selling them. That's crazy. These guys have beer. Let's go. Oh. I didn't sell them the beer. We went back to drop off the beer, and I didn't actually do it. That's why we can't buy any mammoth meat. We're going to have to fly back. Oh, wait. No. We can sell some of the beer here. That's what we can do. We will sell some beer here. Just a little bit. These markets sell to make room for... Oh, we have that wheat too. We didn't do it. I could have sworn we had. All right, we'll turn that all the way down to 800. There we go. And now we'll buy some rare goods. Okay, yeah. Now we can buy the 10. I wasn't sure if it was 10 or 100, so I got rid of all of them. There we go. Now we can buy the rare stuff. And now we can buy back some of that beer. Please sell me more of your beer, sir. There we go.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
And it's like it never happened. I wonder how often that happens in trucking. I wonder how often they drop something off, don't realize it did not get dropped off, and then open the container to load up their next thing 100 miles away and realize it's all still in there. I mean, that has to happen, right? With thousands and thousands happening every day, somebody forgot to unload, right? I have to imagine that's the case. It's more fun watching me than playing. You know, I feel you. I watch my streamer play video games because I ain't got the time or the inclination. So it is my hope that some people enjoy Elite Dangerous vicariously.
Landing coupler disengaged. You are reminded to observe.
I guess I should talk a little bit about how I have the plan to do that. There's a servo I can buy that will just snap a switch in place. The Warthog project used electromagnets on his, and he modified a dual switch to do it with a nail. And I thought that was a pretty good idea, but his electromagnet pulled a lot of power and drew a lot of heat. And I was thinking I could probably avoid that by just having a servo that automatically snaps into place. So when you pull it down, it just clicks, and then the servo only needs to activate on the release option. Click, right? And so I figure I could probably pull that either from a automatic locking door, the kind where you type a code in, or I don't know if I actually have one. But at one point at my old job, I had a light switch that you would glue to another light switch, and its servo would activate and turn on and off, right? So I'm thinking I could probably pull the servo out of that, run it into an Arduino or a Nano, and then get the controls. So it would automatically swap. That would be cool. Maybe do it for this too. So like I pull it and it activates. Okay.
We have
so
jumps left
I pull the hyperspace lever and it activates, and then when we arrive at the new place, it snaps back into place. Just because that would happen more often than the landing gear. So it's a thought. I might do that, but we'll do the landing gear first and see what works. Or maybe we lock it into place so you can't pull the lever. Oh, that's a good idea. Okay, let's get out into space. I'll show you guys what I have in mind. How many jumps are we? 3 jumps.
We're jumping to save life.
Okay, so now that we're into space, I could make it so that you couldn't pull it back. So the server would lock it into place unless the frameshift drive was ready, and then it would work. So instead of getting the warning that frameshift drive is cooling down and not ready, instead of getting that warning, I would just not be able to pull it. Oh, that's cool, man. We got to look into that. We got to do that. I should be able to do it with the parts I have on hand, or maybe have to make something new. I'm not sure. Maybe I could remove the springs and use a stepper motor. Looks like it's falling apart. I gotta make some repairs to it. Oh, thank you, Lady Duval.
Jump into Mythical.
Sorry about that. I hung out. I hung out at that sun too long because I was busy thinking about my hyperdrive lever. You know how men can do.
We're now one jump from Facis.
One more jump. And I think that's where we're going to call it. I think after this drop off, I will start headed back to Project Simstarr, and then we'll call it a day at that point. We only have 20 minutes left.
Frameshift drive charging.
Men.
We're jumping to Facis.
Oh, right. Yeah, we got to dock there first, and then I can unmute.
This is the final stop in our current route. This is an enemy stronghold system. Commander.
That's the local chat. So everybody that's playing the game right now could pop up on my chat if I don't mute her. So we got to mute her. There. And let's go. You know, I just realized we were talking about them bringing colonization over to Colonia, right? And we were talking about how they're probably going to bring power play along with it. It is probably a clue that this was a permit-locked Imperial base, and everything we've been doing has been Imperial-led. What do you want to bet that when they launch this, probably in a month from now, that it's going to be Imperial-centered at first, and then they're going to make a storyline about how the other powers want in on it, and they'll have a storyline about that. About, help us get our mega ship ready, bring supplies so we can build a station and have a presence there too. I bet that's what they're going to do. It's the same game mechanic they used around HIP 84752. That's the Radicota planet at the Trevor Consortium. I bet that's what's going to happen next. I'll have to wait and see, though. And look at that. No loop of shame for me. Oh, you know, I meant to mention, guys, just so you know, one of the features that I've added is if you do the emoji of a telescope, Lady Duval will tell you what system we're in. She'll tell you the name of the ship, the type of the ship, and the system that we're in if you pop in a telescope. Oh, wait, no, wait. That one doesn't work. You'll have to say location, I believe, in order to make that work. I have to go in and fix that. I want you guys to have the telescope option. I had removed it, but I want you guys to have it now. I just think it's neat that the chat can request where we are at any given time. I think that's a cool feature. I believe I drove away and kept the beer on the car. That's embarrassing.
Morgan Peterson, Sierra India Mike. Thank you for choosing this Imperial station. Approval granted. You may now proceed to landing pad 2-4.
I just thought of a way I can make those raids more robust. There's something I can do about that. I'm going to have to. Not have to, but...
Maintain your current heading, Commander. Ground crew are awaiting your arrival.
Instead of having the Twitch-based, stream elements-based raid events, instead, I can trigger... I think I'll still trigger it by hand, but I can have Nibbler tell us in the chat.
Hull integrity compromised.
Warning,
Down?
your landing gear is not extended.
There we go.
Imperial decree dictates this area be kept clear at all times.
Oh, an Imperial decree dictates that. I don't know, man. I don't think they're going to say by federal ordinance if we're on the Fed side. Or the Alliance Charter or something. I think only the imps do that. Refuel, repair, restock, dock, starport services. This will be the last time we're at Peter's base in quite a while. Let's go ahead and sell this stuff so I don't forget this time. I do feel like such a dummy for doing that. There you go. Have all the mammoth meat. And wash it down with 1,000 tons of beer. Oh wait, no, have this wheat. Let's try the trigatary. There you go. All right, now I'm curious. Let's see if that changed anything. Did not. Okay. Guys, we're done. We have delivered all the beer we're going to deliver. We can set a course for home now. Oh, you're right next to me? I'll take a look in a second. Oh, wait. I'd have to go up. Okay, I doubt I'll be able to see you, but I'll try. No, I don't see anybody. All right, but back home we shall go. It is 7 jumps, which we already knew. There's nothing else I want from here, so off we go.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship is released. All clear, Commander.
Or you can go first. That's fine. That's fine, James. You can go first. And you guys get... Oh, screw it. We'll just get the fine. Screw it. There we go.
Please refrain from reckless maneuvers within this vicinity.
Restraining from reckless maneuvers. All right, opening hard points. Release your cargo or die. No. I guess I'll race you home, James. There's a race I have a chance of actually doing it. And let's go ahead and unmute this now that we're out of the system.
I'm here.
Get Edie back on board. You're making a few more runs? Yeah, that makes sense. It's a good way to make some money. So what we were doing today, guys, is we delivered some beer. And we also went and visited a couple of our neighbors. We have a special system where there's a Project Simstarr space station. And some of the crew had built around us, and they wanted us to go there. So overall, a really fun time. Thanks for coming with me today.
Frameshift drive charging.
Are we overheating again? Yeah. Warning: heat levels critical. As soon as that happens, she drops a heat sink. But she did that right when we entered subspace, so it might not have actually worked.
Taking heat damage.
And back down we go. Yeah, she did not actually manage to launch that heat sink, so we had to cool down on our own that time. Yeah, I started my FSD too close to a star. I forget, since I don't have a fuel scoop on this rig, I forget that I am too close to a star, so I overheated a little.
Charging.
Jump initiated. Heading to HIP 97507.
HIP 97507. Wonder if there's a TV show called that in the far future. Yeah, a little overdrive.
Frameshift drive charging.
So one of the cool parts about those alarms is that I have a copy of StreamerBot running on the main computer that's checking the journal file and then is either sending the message directly. That's anytime Lady Duval does that, it's on the main computer, or bouncing a command back over to the Simstarr using webhooks. So anytime Nibbler talks about like an interdiction or something, that's done from here. I think that's pretty neat. It's very simple right now, but we could probably do something pretty fun with it, given enough time.
Frameshift drive charging.
Jump initiated. Heading to 285 sector M-CC 13-11.
You wanted to ask, is my frameshift drive triggered when I pull that handle? Yes, it is. Evil Teddy Bear Gaming. That's what it is. Let me show it to you up close. So we'll go around this star. Pull down our FSD. And activate frameshift drive.
Frameshift drive charging.
Huh? How about that? Oh, thank you, Son of Stone. Here is your rope head for the follow today. Am I tired when I get off that rig? No, not really.
Vanessa 1747 joined the crew.
Man, we're using all the streamer stuff today. Thank you, Vanessa. Thank you, Vanessa17. Thank you, 1747. Thank you for joining the crew. Nope.
We are now one jump.
Almost hit a sun.
Reset-C.
We appreciate your support. Thank you for joining the crew. It's awesome whenever you do. I appreciate the support. Support. Am I tired when I get off this rig? No, no, no. Sometimes it could beat me up. It could beat me. It could smack me around a little bit. But I'm not like sore or anything. I'm a little tired right now just because it's hot out here. It's 89 freedom units, and I'm wearing a spaceman suit. So I'm going to be relieved when I'm off the stream today, but not because of the motion.
Now jumping to call 285 7
Thank you for following Green Decks. Thank you. And here is your rope pad. Man, we're giving out a lot of rope pads today. It would be nice if that was dynamic enough. Now explain how the handle works. Okay, so the handle is a modified 3D printed e-brake. You can see it now that you know that. It's the e-brake from the sim racing world. So you can bypass everything and just buy an e-brake. They run about $50. A simulator e-brake, it's just USB, you plug it in, you're done, and then you can program it. But generally that that solution has a potentiometer on it, and we don't need that. We just need on and off. So I've modified this 3D print to hold an arcade controller. Sorry, an arcade button. And I've run that not into an Arduino because I didn't need to get that fancy. The system that's right next to it is an 8-button controller. Sorry, it's an 8-button box I call a hammer. And I've tied directly into it. And it's not using an Arduino. It's using an $11 card I got off of Amazon that is for joysticks. So you could just create a generic joystick by buying that card and then plugging buttons into it. That's what I ended up doing. Much easier. Not that programming Arduinos are hard, but you don't have to get custom hardware or anything. For something as easy as turning a button on and off, it's good. Boy, this cannot decide if I'm gravity welled or not. Yeah, so you were asking, does it simulate a keyboard? No, it's actually, it's like joystick 7, that button that I'm using. It's like joystick 1 through 12, and I'm using number 7 to use the hyperdrive. And then all I had to do was go into the menu and say secondary option. J is the primary option. Secondary option is 7. I'm sorry, joystick 7. That's it. So you can get that up and running for $11 plus some filament in a day if you want. Gravity weld. Man, what the heck? That couldn't decide if I was gravity weld the whole way. You might notice on mine I've got the silver top. That is just something I've had lying around. I've got about 6 of those, and I screwed that on the top just because, you know, gave me that Chewbacca feel. Everybody likes having Chewbacca feels, right? That's what I've got. You said you wonder if there's a simpler card that simulates a keyboard or joystick. That's what this does. It doesn't simulate a joystick. It is a joystick. It's like this big, and it's got a bunch of ports on it, and you just plug in whatever cable or wire that you want. The pull handle may be a modified racing brake pull. That's how I would do it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, I printed this myself. This didn't exist until I printed it. But that's all it is. It's a modified e-brake. So you can go online and you can just find e-brakes for driving sims. They run anywhere from about $45 to about $100. And again, they have potentiometers in them because they need to know how hard you're pulling it. But they'll still work. You can just plug it in and tell that's what you want to use, and it will totally work. We're back at Simstarr, guys. This is our destination, and we're landing like right at 3. I love it when I do things exactly on time. The last one you went to ended up being 500K away. Don't be you. Well, dude, you missed it. I brought some beer to the drop-off and then forgot to unload it. So when I got to my next pickup, I was full of beer. I couldn't pick up anymore. I had to do a flight of shame back. Okay, why can't I find the entry port to my own state? Let's add some speed. Boy, I still don't see it. Where's it at? Oh, there it is. It was above me. I was looking down instead of up. There we go. Good thing I've got 10 minutes. I tend not to do searches when I'm on the stream, but I think I could find this one. We'll go to Amazon real quick. I'll show you what the options are for creating your own handle. Because I've got to do everything on a budget. $45 for me is a lot. But some people can just have that, you know? So you don't have to 3D print anything fancy. You can just order one. I'll show you how that works.
High integrity announced at 56%.
At least I would. Bye.
Taking damage.
Warning. Observe minimum clearance distance.
I'm glad you didn't blame me for that, because that was not my fault. All right, we're looking for number 32. There it is right there. Boy, there's a lot of traffic at Simstarr today. There's more ships than normal here.
Landing gear deployed.
At least they didn't give me the fine. Because that wasn't my fault. That guy could have stopped it and chose not to. There we go. And we're down. You know what? I'm going to hit it. We did it, guys.
Landing complete. Dispatching ground crew.
There we go. Try that one more time. There we go. We did it, guys. We successfully brought beer for the Colonia celebrations. We worked with some slavers to do it, but we did it. We went off and found some rare items that were useful to us. I got a mammoth burger, which was cool. And now we're back at Project Simstarr. So that is, I'm going to call that a win. I'm going to call that a celebratory win. Thank you for following Cerberus Circuit Head. Thank you so much. Here is your rope for doing so. Let me pay off my goons here. We want to raise their position. You got a goat, which is actually pretty rare in its own right. So you should feel lucky. Okay, let's complete these. It happens, but not often, and you get to keep your job anyway. That's right. Nobody can fire me. I work for myself. Okay, so I wanted to show you guys. I'm going to take a chance and think I can bring this up. Amazon.com. Okay. Hard.
Aggressive behavior in or around the starport is not permitted.
No, this is all for the Switch. Let me try to search instead of joystick card. Let me try to switch for game controller.
Project Simstarr. This is
Board.
Flight 851 requesting a dock for a maintenance check and passenger.
There it is. That'll work. Okay, so this is very similar to the one that I bought. It's $12 now instead of $11, but that's inflation for you. And what it comes with is the card itself. It comes with 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, it probably just says on the counter. I think that's 12, maybe more. It comes with these little ports, and it also comes with the wires for them. So see these wires right here? One side you plug into your button, the other side you plug into the card. And they've added 2. And then it's just USB. That's it. That's the entire card. So Arduino does work great, and you can plug in your own Arduinos. This is true. But for $12 with Prime shipping, you can just do that, and then you can 3D print. You can 3D print a box. You can't really see it here. Well, you can a little bit. I've got 8 buttons running around here that are just keyboard buttons that I've also printed logos on them for what they are, right? And then so 8 here, and then I've got up, down, left, right here, but I only use down. And then this one is just wire right here going into it, and it's plugging in the 13th one. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And that's how I'm doing that. And you can just do that in a freaking day. You do have to 3D print this, and I've not released the files for this because I need to redesign it before I do. But you could just find a 3D print of an e-brake, and then you can modify it to have the arcade switch. That's all you got to do. Let's look up arcade switch. I'll show you how that works real quick. arcade switch. It's these here. There you go. Okay, so that's an arcade switch right here. That's what they use in arcades to be able to be used millions of times. They're not playing around. This is a box of 20 of them for $10. You know, it's like $1 to get just one of them, maybe less. I think they had one listed here. Hold on. Yeah, $6.99 for a handful of them. That's it. And then you can easily modify the 3D print to have it just snaps in there, and then you're good to go. So that's why I recommend that. And then let's look at e-brake for Racing Sim PC. I'm looking at this without even like paying attention. There we go. $70. It doesn't matter. You can shop around for prices. $70 to get this thing. And then it will just bolt into whatever. So this one comes with a little clamp to fit on your desk, right? And it's got a little lock on it, and it's a USB. And if you take off this big handle and you use just a little handle, you see how that works? You see how that looks like this, right? So that's this unit, and then this part on top of it. That's it. And then you can have a hyperspace lever too. So if you've got $70, right, and some of you do, thank you for being patrons. If you've got a little bit of money, you can just use this thing and have that work instead. I like my 3D print. I really need to release it, but I'm going to modify it first before I do. And who knows, that'll probably be another year before I get around to that. All right, let's see. What have you guys been saying? Using that new mic. I see. Hello, how's it going? Hi, still pending one. You like the new microphone? Welcome to ASMR Simstarr. Yeah, I really like this mic. I like everything that Agato sent me. They sent me this. They've sent me this prompter. They've sent me this chase cam. They've sent me this foot pedal that I'm gonna push right now. That brings this up, and when I let it go, it comes back here. It's great. Elgato's really hooked me up. I really appreciate it. You're building a cab slowly. You already have the control deck wired in the pattern and everything. Yeah, see, you probably use an Arduino or something. I'm just letting people know they don't have to do that at all. They don't have to load up anything. On Amazon right now, 1-day shipping, you can get the part you need. You can skip that step is what I'm trying to tell you. So yeah, that is it for me today, guys. Why did you decide on a pullback handle instead of something like a giant red button named Go Baby Go? So I could be like, and hit it? Because Chewbacca, this is how you activate the hyperdrive on the Millennium Falcon. In a perfect world, I would make another one that would go here, and then I would have this one in the middle. So this would be the landing gear that's spring powered and would snap back into place. This one would have a server that would stop me from pulling on it when it's not available, and then this one would be the Super Cruise. So this one for Super Cruise, this one for hyperspace, and this one for landing gear in a perfect world. But we're working on that perfect world every day. So I'll eventually come in and make one unit that's all like one deal that snaps onto here, and I'll replace this with that unit. But that day is not this day. But yeah, I like the Switch better than the button because I've got plenty of buttons. You know, oops, I pushed a button that actually works. Should have pressed this one. I got plenty of buttons on here that I can smack. I got buttons and switches, but this is my only lever, and levers are neat. As Elite Dangerous VR, yes, not only is it's one of the best VR games ever made. I'm not kidding. They made an outstanding VR game, and then they kind of wish they hadn't because it gave them a problem later on when they wanted to add on foot content. But that doesn't stop the fact that they managed to do it. All right, guys. So this is it for me. I am ending my day. Let me just set up what we're going to do for a raid. Give me 1 second. I've already decided that we are going to hit up GB. Gentle Berserker is doing stuff. We never even talked about what he's doing. It's probably the same CG. Over on the Twitch side, we'll send him over to Gentle Berserker, and then for the YouTube side, I still have to take a look. But let's go ahead and we'll set this up. Create a dashboard. And stream manager. Oh, I hate it when I sit there and go, I don't know the button to push. Raid. Okay. And keyboard back. Done. Almost done. Gent. Gentle Berserker. There we go. All right, Gentle Berserker selected there. Let's take a look on the YouTube side and see if we can't do anything for YouTube guys. Probably not, man. YouTube really needs to fix its rate system. Yeah, goodbye, Rubica. Thanks for coming. You use a USB gamepad, 8-bit 8-bit DO S30 Pro. You play while you're in VR. Oh, that's cool. Not on the long haul anymore. There we go. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That's not it. Hold on. Snack time tests. Live. There we go. So I'm probably pushing all these buttons, and then it's gonna turn out that we don't have anybody we can even redirect to. Yeah, we don't. Not anybody that I haven't handed to in a really long time. So there is very little we can do about it. Yep, we cannot hand over to anybody on YouTube side, but we can set up for General Berserker. So I'll go start that read button right now. So yeah, thanks, Valid Boy. Thanks for coming, you guys. Again, don't forget to take care of yourselves. It is important, especially now. Take naps, drink water. It's hot out there. You know how it is. Don't punch down, but punch up if you're at all able. If you see somebody that can use some help them out. Don't forget to take your pills, and again, drink some water. And I will see you guys next time. 07, thanks for joining me. You guys have a good night. I will see you next time. Bye, Commanders. Bye.